people. How's everyone doing tonight? Welcome back to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. Happy Saturday night. It's good to be back here with y'all. Hopefully y'all are doing good and feeling good. Hopefully y'all got something to eat. Well, I decided to take that small break and give my back a rest, and also I was hoping to find some real food, but I didn't, but I'll be okay. So I'm happy to be back with y'all. Hey, baby. Oh my goodness. Hi, King Hazy. You know, baby, honestly, I wasn't, but I'll be good in time. So now I'm back here with y'all. I'll be all right. Hi, Bob. So I went into my fridge to find me some food. Hope I'd find me some real food, and I didn't. Looked in my freezer again. Didn't even see any, like, dinner meat that I could even pull out and cook up or anything. But what I wasn't expecting to find was 2 Mountain Dew bottles that aren't mine. One in the freezer, the other one's in one of my fruit/produce tray in the bottom of my fridge that he was hiding. So I'm not happy about that because obviously he has kidney failure. So the last thing, and he's also diabetic. So the last thing he should be doing is, you know, drinking that. It's not like he hasn't been drinking soda around the clock, because he has. But the Mountain Dew is really bad, and that's what gave him his diabetes and put him in renal failure. So I'm annoyed, you know. I'm disappointed. I'm mad. I'm angry. You know, I'm all those things because I'm trying to figure out why. And, you know, I would have saved him no matter what. But, I think what ticks me off is that I went through everything I did to save his life twice. And I'm just trying to figure out why, though, because he's over there killing himself. I mean, drinking Mountain Dew, like these Chips Ahoy cookies I have, they're not mine. I never asked for them, but I grabbed them so he can't eat them because I know he's not supposed to have it. But, you know, he has candy in there. He has other cookies. He has some other chips. I mean, most of that stuff that's in there he's not supposed to have. So, you know, I mean, I should drink one just because he shouldn't be drinking it, but then I'm trying to ask myself, why do I care? If he doesn't care, then I really shouldn't care, right? And I think it just ticks me off even more is because I know the longer I'm here, the more I enable him to do what he's doing and not care. Oh, he didn't buy any real food, baby. Oh, well, King Hazy, I mean, he does have bottled water in there, but you know, and I'm wondering if it's the fizz too, but he says no, it's the caffeine that wakes him up because he doesn't drink coffee. Because coffee, I think, upsets his GI system. So that's why he doesn't drink it. But so yeah, I was just annoyed, just mad, you know, because I just know he's not supposed to have it. And, you know, why do I care? I'm trying to figure that one out when he doesn't care, obviously. And, you know, of course, he would swear up and down that his blood sugar is fine. He would swear up and down his blood work is fine. You know, I really don't know anymore because I haven't asked to look at it. He does. He places the grocery order and then goes up to Walmart and they load it up in the car for him. So, and naturally, because he won't cook, you know, he buys everything that's frozen or that's easy to make. So, oh, thank you, Gina. How you doing, beautiful? So, yeah, I'm just annoyed. Buy Vegemite. I'll have to write that down. He'll just order it. He doesn't go inside Walmart. But, yeah. Like, I looked in my pantry. I had bean of bacon soup and some canned chicken. And I think I had some Prego spaghetti sauce. That was probably about the only thing that was probably like eatable like that. Everything else was junk food or like the cat food in the fridge. It's kind of the same thing. I thought there was lettuce in my fridge. I was going to make a salad. I don't even have lettuce in there. So, oh, King Hazy. Well, that's nice to know, baby. Only problem with him is he don't eat vegetables. That's the other reason why he's in the, you know, condition he's in, because he won't eat most of the vegetables. Like, he won't eat broccoli. Let's see. Tomatoes, carrots, peas. Let's see. Pretty much you think of most of the green, leafy vegetables you should eat, he won't touch. So that creates the problem in itself. He can take vitamins. Well, I think he does take a vitamin. In fact, I know his, what do you call that? Neptologist? Is that what they call that? His kidney doctor put him on a vitamin that he's supposed to be taking. But, yeah, I'm just frustrated. I was just annoyed. So, I'll be alright. Hello, Damien. Yeah, Squirt King. I guess you ain't gonna be squirting no more, huh? And I can only imagine what you said, knowing my mod hit you. So, alright, beautiful people. I pulled another tarot spread. So, let's start with what's the vibe, beautiful people. Hey, Jiminy Crickets. Hello, Texas. Ranch Rocks. No, okay, baby. I understand. And Chief said hello. Okay, thank you, baby. Alright. Hello, Cash. What's the vibe, beautiful people? Let's try to switch up this energy. What's the vibe? First card, nurturing, mentorship, wisdom, giving back. This speaks to me about someone that's being a mentor. I get someone who's a parent, but I also get someone that's like an older sibling that's mentoring a younger sibling. I even get a someone who's involved in either the school system, that'd be like a teacher or principal, or someone who is involved in their like community that mentors in like the teenagers that end up in trouble, who are trying to, you know, get back on track. So that's some beautiful energy right there. Oh, thank you, King Hazy. Yeah, y'all are good to me by being here and letting me rant and talk about things when I need to. So I appreciate y'all. Hello, Jerome. What else, Spirit? What's the vibe? Recharge. Breathe, let go, clear your mind. I know some of y'all been under some stress for good reasons. I know some of y'all been having some difficulties at home in different aspects. I feel like Spirit's wanting to let you know that everything's going to be alright, and it's time to relax, take it easy, and recharge. Try not to worry about everything that's weighing you down, stressing you out, even if it's just for a day, you know, or an hour or two. Give yourself that break from allowing yourself to kind of go haywire, overthinking everything, even just overlooking or overanalyzing everything. You know, just put things down for now. Know that tomorrow's a new day, and especially like tomorrow's Easter. For those of y'all who celebrate Easter, focus on that is what I feel like Spirit wants you to do. So recharge in that type of energy, being with family and friends, surrounded by love and hope, instead of, the other things that, naturally most is out of our control right now. So be able to recharge, y'all. Oh, oh, Gina, thank you, beautiful. Hi, awakened sister. That's nice, Jiminy Crickets. Well, I'm sure tomorrow will be a nice special day, Jiminy Crickets. What else, Spirit? Isolation. Oh, and look, Teddy's on my card. Isolation, rejected, left alone, self-inflicted. I feel like some of y'all are isolating yourself. Some of y'all, I feel like it's intentional. Others, I feel like it's because y'all been rejected. Some of this plays into possibly romantic connection, but I don't even feel like it's just romantic. I feel like this is like maybe a family member or friend kind of left you out in the cold right now. So now you're feeling isolated and kind of left alone, which I'm sorry. I can relate to that, but I do have Archangel Michael at the bottom, which is showing this is protection, and this is to protect you from harm. Divine intervention is at the bottom. So if y'all are feeling isolated, feeling like y'all been rejected, left alone, know that Archangel Michael is there watching over you, protecting you. Like you're meant to go through this for some good reason. Hi, Lily Hillis. How you doing, beautiful? What else, Spirit? Next one is chaos, upheaval, disaster, downfall. So y'all may have some kind of chaos, upheaval going on in y'all's lives. Beautiful people, again, really try and put that energy to the side. And I know it's hard. I know, it's hard to push that negativity out. I know I struggle to do it sometimes myself. But just know that this chaos, this upheaval won't last forever. And Spirit showing me there's some reasons to hope. Like I feel like it's even possibly coming to an end, or the divine's going to come in and help answer some of your wishes, your wants, your desires, because I get hopeful at the bottom of my deck. So, and this says inspired, optimistic, and success. So know that there's still reason to hope, that everything and all is not lost yet. So don't give up yet. One more, Spirit. Hello, Josh. Yeah. Yeah, well, we're not talking about strawberries and cream tonight. Yeah, I just don't even want to go there. Next, Spirit. Okay. Not that one either, Spirit. Give me another one. Walking Bible. You don't have anything else better to do? It's always interesting to me. Yeah. You want to come in here and preach what? preach the word of Jesus Christ. I think pretty much everybody here is aware of who he is. And, you know, if you really want to preach the true word of Jesus, you would give people the respect for them to choose their own faith, choose their own path. So instead of trying to shove it down their throats. See? Because if you haven't noticed, there is a cross around my neck. So I am a Christian woman. But with that being said, I'm also an open Christian woman, which means I'm open and accepting of everyone's religious beliefs, their own faith. Even that's different from my own. I respect their faith. I respect their freedom to be able to choose for themselves without someone else coming in and preaching to them and telling them, you know, they should go this way or they're practicing the wrong religion or whatever else y'all Bible thumpers like to do. Okay? Because I'm not one of those. And I don't tolerate it. Because if we wanted to go through and talk about Jesus Christ for a minute, the true teachings of Jesus Christ pretty much was to love and accept everyone for who they are. So that must be something that many of y'all left out somewhere. Hi, Andy. Yep, I'm accepting of everyone's religious belief. As long as y'all's belief don't cause harm to animals and humans, I have no problem with it. I'm gravy, honey. How you doing? And Jiminy Crickets, there's nothing wrong with that, baby. You know, I don't look down on anyone who goes to church, who reads the Bible, or practices a different faith. I feel everyone has that right to choose for themselves. So, I'm a Christian woman, but, you know, many of y'all already know this about me. I'm accepting of everyone, and I'm open to other people's beliefs. And if something is from a different faith that resonates with me, you know, I pay attention to it. You know, I don't ignore it just because it came from a different book. I mean, because let's be clear. My beliefs is there isn't just one religion that has the entire truth. I think each religion has a sliver of the truth. But if you were to put all those slivers together from every religion, you probably get closer to the real truth of what, like, the religious books, like the Bible, is supposed to be. Then any one religion has the entire truth. And that's me. Oh, Gina. Thank you, honey. I agree, Andy. And I think it's important, you know? Like for me, I mean, even though I'm a Christian woman, I grew up in a family that was very diverse because it wasn't just Christianity, it was also Mormon and Buddhism. So I have all of those religions in my family. And then if you want to look out to my extended family, it goes even farther into, you know, Catholicism, Pentecostal, Presbyterian, and I'm missing one. There's another one. By the way, I believe everyone deserves to worship whatever it is they choose to worship. This is true, Andy. You know, I think the world would be a much better place if people would even learn to love and accept people for who they are and learn to love with their heart and their soul instead of their eyes. I think there's just way too much judgment out there. That's right, Lily Hillis. I didn't either. You know, my grandparents were Buddhist. Um, and I don't know a whole lot about it. I only know a sliver of it, but I got to experience a little bit of it. And I think it's a beautiful religion, but so is Christianity. And I know there's different sub categories of Christianity, but I think it's still all beautiful. Very true too, Lily Hillis. Oh, really, Gina? Wow, honey. Well, I can't even say that I've read, although, you know, I haven't read the entire Bible. I've read pieces of it. So, all right, Spirit, one more. Well, Archangel Michael was at the bottom of my deck. Now I just pulled him out. So here y'all beautiful people go. Archangel Michael, protection, prevented from harm, and divine intervention. So know that y'all are being watched over by the Archangel Michael. You're being guarded, looked over, protected, shielded from harm, and anything that would cause you harm. It's being prevented from happening. Divine intervention is stepping in. And I'll end this this deck on that. Alright. Let's survive. Let's see. Absolutely. Amen, Gina. I agree with that too, beautiful. Hi, Cheryl. I'm good, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Hello, Quamor. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. All right. Let's see what this deck has to say. All right, Spirit. First card out, Embrace. Find peace with your current state of being. If y'all are looking for a state of being, embrace peace. And this would be the time to do it, you know, especially, you know, on the weekends if we're lucky enough to have the weekend off to sit back and relax and enjoy life and all the, you know, little things just as much as the big things. Enjoy the peace and serenity. Even just, you know, the peace of, even if we're in our homes by ourselves, just the peace of not having to hear anyone else's footsteps. Sometimes that's peace in itself. But embrace that peace. Embrace that state of being. Allow it to overtake you in a positive way and surround you and comfort you you know, especially to push out any of those negative thoughts, feelings, emotions, all those obstacles and hardships that you may be experiencing or going through, that pain. Embrace peace just for a little while. I love that, Lily Hillis. This is true, Gina. I love that, Lily Hillis. And that's beautiful. Oh, the next one we have is lovers. A passionate connection, shared vision, and values. So, um, I'm picking up on I love connection here. Um, this is both new, but I feel like this is like a existing relationship that's been going on for some time. And I do feel like it's very passionate. And I feel like for some of y'all, this relationship does bring you peace. Like this person is your peace, is what I'm picking up. And at the bottom, I get communicate, receive, and express the truth. I feel like y'all been, you know, communicating, um, being more open and honest and forthright with your love connection, whoever this person is, which I think is beautiful. You know, to have someone in our life like that, you know, they should be our peace instead of being the person that brings us stress and chaos and problems. So embrace that energy, beautiful people. You sent me something, Jiminy Crickets. Okay, honey. Thank you. You have a visitor coming on the 23rd. Ooh. That sounds exciting, Lily Hillis. Hi, Moonchild. Hi, Judith. Oh, that's beautiful, Lily Hillis. Oh. Well, I'm sure it's a beautiful picture, Jimmy Crickets. I'm sure I'll like it. Wow, Cheryl, leaving so soon, honey? All right, beautiful. Well, you have a good night. Happy Easter, if you celebrate Easter. Oh, I love that, Lily Hillis. Wow. We're getting into this love connection, huh? Kind of like how I did the earlier collective reading. Apology card came out. It's coming out again from a different deck. Apology. Forgiveness through mutual understandings. So I guess someone wants to apologize. Or maybe you feel the need to apologize to someone. And what's crazy is I get soulmates at the bottom. Right here. So, whoever it is that you felt the need to apologize to, or they need to apologize to you, it's like Spirit saying this is your soulmate. And it says the divine will provide you with love when you are ready. So I get soulmate right here. I can't make this up, y'all. What are y'all not seeing? One more. Jesse Sutton, not here. Okay, we're not talking about any kind of religion. And if you can't keep it to yourself, you can kindly leave. The last card I pulled for y'all is Retreat. Time spent alone. Reflection on past and current situations. So I feel like some of y'all been doing some deep reflection, spending time alone, contemplating, reflecting on past events, and also thinking and looking ahead to the future, to future plans, and also being here in the moment, which is good too. You know, taking a deep dive into ourselves and spending that time alone, retreating back, isolating ourselves, you know, for a little while from the world always helps to remind us of what's most important. And I just saw a spirit orb. So spirit wants me to emphasize that. All right, Jesse Sutton, you obviously don't know how to be respectful, so it's time for you to go. And don't come back. Yep, you too, gamer. All right, put this up now. Okay, do y'all want me to pull from this Love Oracle deck or no? I'll let y'all decide. Oh, I just kicked them out, Gina. No. Ascended Masters. I don't know if I have that deck, Lily Hillis. I know I said I do, but I'm not positive. Let me see, honey. I don't think I do, though. I don't. don't think I have it. No, I don't have Ascended Masters, Lily Hillis. I have the Divine Masters, but I don't have Ascended. You fell asleep listening to me last night. The one with Ocean in it. Well, I have two different decks. Let me see which one. I think it's the Divine Masters is the one you're talking about. Which I can pull that at the end, sweetheart. Yeah. So it's a Divine Masters. I'll pull it at the end, honey. I just want to make sure I went to look for it really quickly. Hello, Joe. So, alright. See, I don't want no love oracle cards. I'll put them to the side. Alright, spiritual symbols. Spirit. Alright, Spirit, what messages do you have for the collective? First one is liberty. Embrace your liberty to explore new paths. The world is wide open for your journey. So be confident in yourself, beautiful people. To have the mind of thought to be able to open your mind to exploring, but going on a new adventure. I feel it's, be able to, just simply even getting your car and just taking a road trip, just last minute. Being willing to go out there and explore new places, do new things you hadn't even thought of. That will add so many more colors to your world. So many new things to see, even through a different perspective, even on a different day or different month in a different season. Different places. You can go to the same place, throughout the year, but that place can look awfully different depending on what season, time of year it is. So this is like broaden your horizon is what I'm getting. What else, Spirit? Challenger. disregards opinions and feelings of others, difficulty in following rules set by others, intimidating, confrontational, unmoving. So I feel like either y'all or someone in your circle has been acting in this energy of being a challenger, someone who doesn't really care or give any consideration or concern for how other people think or and feel, doesn't respect, or have any respect boundaries with others. And I feel like Spirit's trying to say to y'all, stop, allowing those people to cross into your boundaries. Stop giving your power away. Stop allowing them to like challenge your beliefs, especially if they're being aggressive and not being um, considerate, like they're trying to poke the bear kind of energy. I'm not talking about people who have a different point of view and might disagree, but, may say something differently that's, can be thought provoking, and allows you to kind of like run amok or go down a rabbit hole. That's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the ones who bring about it in a negative way. Like they're trying to stir up trouble, cause problems. So those are the people you want to avoid right now. Free yourself from them. Put those boundaries up a little higher. Be stronger with them. Oh, that's wonderful, Lily Hillis. What else, Spirit? Stay open. Let yourself surrender to the flow of life's mysterious currents. Stay open. Stay open to the flow of the currents in your life, the energy, even just the love, the teachings, the different points of view that people may have or may present. It kind of gives me like, some of this challenger energy, but this is you being more open. You're willing to still hear like people like, a challenger out, but not willing to necessarily, accept their treatment or allow them to change your mind, especially one who wants to, I don't want to say manhandle, that's the wrong word, but someone who wants to throw their weight around, you know, like intimidate you, in a sense, to believe in their way, that their way is right, when it doesn't mean it's wrong, but it doesn't always mean they're right either. But, you get some of those narcissist energies when I'm picking up that likes to think that way. So allow the energy of people in general, the flow, life's mysteries, thoughts, different places. Surrender to all of it, to the mysteries and what people have to offer. Wow. Hello, brown bombshell. One more spirit. Journalist spreads half-truths without evidence. Phony. Spreads propaganda and persuades negative acts. Manipulates information to one side. Deceptive side. Deceptive. Oh. Now we're getting into this negative energy from this. So, this feels kind of like this challenger energy is what I'm picking up. Like someone who's not being truthful, is trying to tell a story, try to pull a fast one, being deceptive, not being honest, or has an ulterior motive, an ulterior agenda, to why they're telling you one thing when it's nothing even remotely close to the actual truth. So be mindful of those people. ones who are trying to deceive you. If your spidey senses are going off and telling you that someone's being not truthful, trust it, beautiful people. That's all I can tell you there. All right. Put this at the end. Okay, Gina. Dang Gemini man. Who you talking about, Lily Hillis? Okay. All right, beautiful people. I did pull a new tarot spread, since I do a tarot spread for the beginning of every stream. So I did pull another one. And I pulled out some different decks for y'all. And so, the theme of this reading goes into nostalgia. So, this can be someone from your past coming back. Doesn't have to be romantic, y'all, but it can be. So think of a childhood friend, think of an estranged family member you haven't seen in a long time. But this can also be just thinking about the past memories. So I feel like someone's been on your mind a lot. And the energy I'm getting with it is a feminine energy who's very confident, very independent, who has a joy for life, a zest for life, who's very determined, and a person I get who's very just, who's very fair and respectable too. So this can be, a man too. Understand me, beautiful people. It could just be them showing me more of their divine feminine energy, because we both have divine masculine and divine feminine. So place it how it fits, y'all. Okay. Hi, Misty. So I'll go over the tarot first, and then I'll do these spirit guide messages after that. So I see here in the recent past energy, y'all had to walk away from this person, I feel. I get the Eight of Cups here, which is all about walking away, moving on. I feel like there was a lot of burdens that you were carrying that was even weighing down this connection with this person. Whether this is family, friend, or romantic partner, place it how it fits. But I get the Ten of Wands with this. So there seemed to be a lot of darkness in this energy, in this connection, where I feel like there had to be a separation of y'all. Maybe, take a break from each other. Maybe, I feel like for someone out there was like a big fight that caused this separation. And I feel like that could also be why the Six of Cups is coming back. Like, this person's been absent from your life for a little while, and now they're coming back and wanting to return to make amends, I feel. But I feel like y'all aren't really interested in it right now, to be honest. Because the present energy, I get y'all in this Emperor energy. And this Emperor energy is a leader. You know, someone, you know, when I think of the Emperor, I think of like a father figure type energy. But, you know, someone who's a leader. You know, I think of someone head of household type. Someone who's in charge. So it doesn't have to be a masculine energy, y'all. Again, don't pay attention to the gender. Just know that it's someone of a strong, authoritative, um, leader type energy. And y'all are showing me like you're not interested in this connection. In fact, I get this Four of Cups energy that just tells me right here that you're not even interested in this opportunity of connecting with this person right now. Um, Even though there's, you know, Four Cups, when you look at it, there's Three Cups that's put to the side, and then you'll see there's a cup that's being offered to you from the heavens, you know, from the sky, from the clouds. And I feel like you're not even interested in that cup. So I feel like y'all are kind of like walking this solo right now. Um, I feel like you're wanting to be more independent and be more focused on yourself, on your healing, your peace, than, you know, trying to bring new energies, even old ones, like a reunion back into your life. So if someone's been, you know, like this Ten of Wands energy, yeah, I would kind of keep them at a distance for a little while until they prove themselves to be worthy. Because right now, I get y'all in the center of this with this Knight of Wands energy, being determined. You know, you have that passion, desire to sure maybe think about it and consider this energy, you know, this person that's want to come back. But I feel like you're still not interested. So this is going to take a lot of strength and willpower within yourself, because here's the strength card, to stand up and defend yourself. I feel like this Knight of Wands energy is someone that is trying to stand up for their beliefs and not allowing anyone else to come in and tell them how they're supposed to believe, how they should handle this relationship, this connection, or their life altogether, which I feel like some of that Emperor energy was kind of bleeding over into this energy where you're getting more of that, um, taking the lead of your own life instead of allowing anyone else to interrupt your peace, your well-being right now. But it's going to come with a lot more strength, inner wisdom, being dedicated to even yourself, your peace, your life, you know, the way things are, without welcoming anyone new, even if it's someone from the past. And I even feel like this could even be, I just heard a father figure. So for someone, this is a father that y'all were estranged from. Or I feel like it's going to want to come knocking on the door if they haven't already. But the challenge here is I get the Three of Cups. So instead of reading the Three of Cups upright, I'm reading the Three of Cups this way. And instead of it being, you know, a cheerful celebration, reunion, this is showing me you're very disconnected from this person. So because you're so disconnected from this relationship, from this Six of Cups and this Queen of Wands energy that's coming forward, you have no interest in trying to work this relationship out. Um, but I see here, though, you do have the Six of Swords with it. And the Six of Swords is one that's talking about coming out of, you know, choppy waters, going into calmer waters, like transitioning from chaos to peace. So I feel like you're going to hold on to this Six of Swords energy too much to allow this Three of Cups to go from this way to where it'll be like a happy reunion celebration. But I feel like what's also going to cause friction here is this Devil energy. This is the devil. This is being tied to those negative thoughts, those negative emotions, allowing yourself to get wrapped up in it, allowing that negativity kind of take hold of you, you know, even if it's just by one person. You know, I understand sometimes it's hard to forgive people. And I'm not telling y'all beautiful people to, allow this person back into your life if they have caused disruption, if they hurt you, if they created nothing but problems, okay? So please don't misunderstand me. But you can still forgive someone and not welcome them back into your life. You can just say, I forgive you, but send them away with love and light, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. To break yourself free from these chains that the devil energy normally, has attached to it, to those negative thoughts, addictions, um, even getting lost in our head, um, our vices, even if that's like, simply maybe we drink a little too much. And maybe this, person caused us to drink a little more because of the stress and the chaos they brought into our lives. And now, since they've been absent, you don't drink nearly as much, as an example. So break yourself free from this. In this Six of Swords energy, I would understand why you wouldn't want to allow this person back. And I understand the disconnection here. Um, so that's the obstacle I see here. Do I see it as a bad obstacle? No, not on your behalf. If you're not wanting to re-engage into this relationship or giving it another chance, whether that's family, friends, and yeah, this could still be a romantic person too that you're involved with. Either way, whoever this person is, if they've been that disruptive in your life, let them go. Break yourself free. It seems like you already have, and I would keep running. Because if not, I feel like the outcome is gonna come with a lot of adversity. Because here's the Nine of Wands. And this Nine of Wands is someone who's gone through battle, who's gone through the gates of hell, you can say, and come back. And they're still standing. Might be, have their head all bandaged up and may got, some bruises and cuts and, you know, broken bones even. But they're still standing and they're still willing to fight. So I feel like Spirit's wanting you to stand up for yourself and keep fighting for yourself, fighting for your happiness, fighting for your peace, fighting for your resolve, um, instead of allowing another energy to come in and try and change that. And I see you being that much more determined with this Knight of Swords energy, which is all about bringing that clarity and that peace. You know, I feel like once you hear this person out, you will get that clarity. And I feel like that clarity, though, will still come back to you're going to choose yourself. You're going to choose the Six of Swords energy over switching this Three of Cups energy from this to this. I feel like it's still going to be this. You're going to choose remaining disconnected instead, at least for a little while. Now, does that mean that that can't change down the road? Of course, energy is fluid. This can change, but I feel like maybe this person needs to show more that they're willing to make changes, that they don't cause misery and, leave you stuck, leave you feel like you're chained to negativity, to misery, to pain, to suffering, to agony, all these things. Even I feel like their spirit just said like someone was abusive. So, and let me tell y'all, beautiful people, something. If someone's been abusive to y'all, keep running. Keep running. Do not look back. Be in this Nine of Wands energy. Keep fighting for yourself. Don't allow that person back. They don't deserve a chance. Someone who's abusive, doesn't matter whether it's mentally, emotionally, or physically, or all three. Keep running. Like I remember one of my mods will say, I'll read some of her comments and it says, run, Forrest, run. And that's what I'm saying to you. Keep running, Forrest. Don't turn back. That person doesn't deserve a chance. They don't deserve a seat at your table. Wow. Yogger's Farm, hello. Hi, Lone Wolf. Yep, that's how I am. I'd rather be solo too. So beautiful people, know it's still in y'all's courts. Y'all can decide this, you know. If y'all want to take some time out and think it over, and maybe you decide you want to give this person another chance, you know, um, I'm not going to judge y'all for it. You know, y'all are grown. Y'all can make y'all's own decisions here. I'm just telling you that I would think y'all deserve better than that. Than to put up with someone who's in that devil energy and brings chaos, disruption, struggle, misery, agony, and pain. No matter whether that's physical, emotional, or mental, even spiritual. So, don't allow them back, beautiful people. That's all I'm telling you. So, let me get some advice real quick. I want to see what Spirit has to say, because I didn't pull those cards yet. Yeah, Lily Hillis. I wouldn't let them thwart my path anymore. I tell them keep going and kicking rocks all by them lonesome. I'm not having it. You know, it's like I'm too old for that nonsense. You know, if someone just thinks they're going to bring me down, they better guess again. Because I know I got a lot of people behind me who wouldn't allow it to happen. Hi, Puma. Alright, Spirit, what's the advice for the collective concerning this energy? Yeah, I don't like this devil energy. Well, I get the Four of Wands here. Spirit. Oh, never mind. Death card came out. Spirit. Oops. So there's obviously an ending. Spirit saying let it end. That maybe what was once a happy home is no longer happy. It's time for it to come to an end. A necessary end at that. And that one just came out too. Yeah, with the Seven of Swords. And what is that? Oh, and Five of Cups at the bottom. Yeah, I feel like Spirit wants you to allow this to come to an end. What used to be a happy home with this Four of Wands, which would also be celebration, family, homecoming, happy home, you know, a get-together, a major event or holiday. Spirit saying let it come to an end. Here's the Death card. And I feel like it has come to a necessary end to free you, to free yourself from this energy. Otherwise, I feel like you're constantly going to get manipulated and tricked. This energy is very conniving and deceptive, because I get the Seven of Swords energy with it. So I feel like there's something that they would be keeping from you if you allowed them back in. So please don't allow them back in. Y'all deserve so much better than that. Y'all deserve to be surrounded by positivity and love and joy and happiness and peace, not be surrounded by negativity and chaos. It's not worth it, beautiful people. All right, one more Spirit. by walking away and allowing this to come to an end, because there's the Ten of Swords at the bottom, you'll have your happiness. Here's the Nine of Cups. This is pretty much all your dreams coming true. By leaving this behind, this will happen. So if this is what you're wanting, beautiful people, this joy, this happiness, this material success, abundance, your peace, your joy, you got to let this come to an end. Allow this to go down with this. But it's still up to y'all, beautiful people. It's y'all's choice. It's y'all's life to live. Y'all have to choose it. Choose it for yourself. Use your discernment, beautiful people. And then I did pull. I didn't go in and pull a bunch of oracle cards, beautiful people. So I pulled from the guides of the hidden realms, and then I'll do Lily Hillis the honor, and I'll pull from that one deck she wanted me to pull from. Let me grab it. Oops. Hello, Nancy. So let's see. Brandon, you're in the wrong stream. Well, all right. Variance. I found this card for someone the other day. Hello, Monclon. I'm Gravy, beautiful. How you doing? All right. From the Divine Masters, this is the Lemurians, clairvoyance activated. Psychic awareness, sensitivity, trust your intuition. And it says, your psychic gifts and talents are being activated at this time. Trust what you see, hear, feel, and know. For whatever you are picking up is absolutely correct. Your sensitivity is so heightened that you will be able to evaluate people's characters quickly. Read between the lines and see things before they happen. Know that this ability will get stronger and stronger as you use your psychic gifts to know and heal. There is a good chance that in the past your sensitivity was overwhelming because you didn't understand it or how to direct it. But now you are blooming like a beautiful flower, becoming the light that you were born to be. You have prepared yourself for this moment. Lifetimes upon lifetimes of incarnations have led to where you are now. Through embracing your uniqueness, you can help many others embrace theirs. This is not a time to fit in or conform. This is the moment. You let the world know who you are. Beautiful people, this life's about standing in your power. Not, conforming to society's norms or people in your close circle that would lean on. And, naturally you might start, being around them so much that your subconscious starts, you start acting out, you know, picking up different personality traits as them. Like the way they speak, for an example, would be a perfect example of that. Don't allow these people to decide for you. You decide for you. It's your life. Live it well. Your psychic senses, your your overall knowing of this, of what you see, hear, feel, and know, will give you that warning, that red flag of who it is you can lean on, who it is you can turn to, who it is you can trust and bring in closer, and then the ones who aren't. Just again, like this devil energy that I keep picking up, they're not meant to be in your life. You know, I'm not saying to hate this person, okay? That's not what I mean. Forgive them, but send them away with love and light and let them keep walking. Walking the other way, though, as you run away from them. Okay? And then, from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, the card I pulled for y'all tonight is the Burden of Choice. Each moment carries within it the possibility and promise of choice. No matter how long we've been doing something, with our next action, we can pick another way. And yet it's so easy to give our power to someone else or even an algorithm, allowing our environment to make decisions for us. After all, with each choice comes the responsibility of the consequences that follow. Remember to wear the world loosely, and this burden will be much lighter. Right now, you've come to the proverbial fork in the road. Both paths have appeal. There's no obvious best choice. It's necessary that you be fully present. Make this decision from your heart and accept the consequences. Tap into your deepest desire for change and fulfillment, your willingness to be vulnerable, and your commitment to doing whatever it takes. Yes, it will be hard, but also incredibly satisfying. The good news is that if you choose something that isn't in your best interest after all, you can always choose again. Life is amazing that way. So know you still have the burden of choice. Again, you can choose to allow people into your life, or you can choose to keep them out. But whichever choice you make, there can be a pro to it, but then there can also be consequences. But, if you allow the wrong people in your life, well, then it's up to you to change it around and choose again wisely for yourself to say, nope, you're not welcome anymore. Time for you to go, separate ways. Wish them well. And then you go solo. And there's nothing wrong with that, beautiful people. And I know for a lot of people, people fear being alone, which, I don't know. I mean, I guess because I've already experienced being alone so much in my life that it doesn't scare me. And maybe, I've been able to draw on that strength a little bit more through the years of knowing I had only myself to depend on, whether that was for my mental, emotional, physical needs or not. I just knew that I had to be strong for me. And, if I wasn't going to fight for me, then who would? If I couldn't fight for myself, who could I really lean on to fight for me? So it has to be me. It always has to be me to stand up and fight for myself and to fight for what I believe is right when someone does something wrong. And the same is true for y'all. Don't be afraid to stand up for yourself. And to the people who do you wrong, tell them no more. They're not welcomed. They're not welcome to take a seat at your table anymore. That's what I would tell them. Yep. Abuse is all of it. Beautiful. Abuse is physical, mental, emotional. And yes, I mean, you say verbal. I guess I feel like I'm saying the same thing by saying mental and emotional. Hi, Parker. Hi, Saul. Hello, Amina. All right, beautiful people. I'm going to go over these spirit messages real quick for y'all. Since I said I would save them for last. So the first card I pulled out is cleanse. Okay, so cleanse yourself, beautiful people. Cleanse yourself of all the chaotic energy around you. And the card I pulled out with it, that goes with this card, I can't make it up. You know, especially after going over the cards I just did. The card that I pulled out with it says, you have such a bright light inside. Stop dimming it. And I feel like by allowing others to come into your life who don't mean well, don't have good intentions, it's time for you to cleanse all that out so you can start shining brighter again instead of allowing them to come in and dim your light. You know, maybe some of them are envious of you. Maybe you stand in the spotlight and they're mad because they're not getting the same kind of attention you are. You know, that's their problem. That's something they got to deal with, not you. You know, it shouldn't be put on you why you are, you know, standing out in the spotlight on, you know, center stage, so to speak, and they're not. So don't allow anyone else's toxicity, negative thoughts, desires, um, wishes, good, bad, or indifferent, be what brings, you know, your light down. Be that big, beautiful, bright North Star in the sky. Be the North Star for yourself especially, but also be the North Star for the people who are good to you, who are positive, who bring you those happiness, that calmness, that doesn't make you feel the need to have to cleanse out your energy or shut the door or not answer that phone. You know, the ones that you readily will pick up the phone for because they make you feel good or they have some, you know, words of inspiration or wisdom to provide, you know, when you're going through something or just someone you can talk about anything in life. Not ones that always got a problem that they need someone to fix. So remember that, beautiful people. Yep, chicos. Try again. And the next one is release. So beautiful people, there's something you got to release again. Release your burdens is what I just heard Spirit say. Release your burdens and have some faith. Because the card I got with this is a little bit of faith goes a long way. And remember that. So release your burdens, lay them down, and allow faith to come in and provide you with clarity. Provide you with a path forward. Provide you with the wisdom, the confidence, the security in yourself and belief that you're going to be more than just fine. You're not going to be just fine. You're going to be more than just fine. Have faith in that. Don't allow those burdens and those worries to take away your light. Again, don't allow people and things to dim your light. And the next one is boundaries. And I don't think I could pick a better card to come out with this card than the one I have, which is stop giving away your power right now. Put up these boundaries. Stop giving away your power. Don't give it away freely to people who don't deserve it, who don't respect it, or don't respect you. Stop allowing them to have power over you. Stop allowing them to have live rent-free in your head, for an example. If they haven't earned that right, you know, don't give it to them freely. Push it out of your mind. Allow them to sit in their own misery and self-pity. Sure, they might be looking for attention, hoping you'll feel sorry for them. Well, you know, sometimes you gotta allow people to kind of be by themselves. And, as hard as it is to walk away and watch the people we love and care about destroy themselves, you know, sometimes we don't have a choice in that because they're not listening to us. They're not listening to the wisdom, the encouragement we provide, the safety net we give them. Sometimes just by us being there is enabling them. Sometimes we got to stop and allow them to, unfortunately, go down the road of destroying themselves to hit rock bottom, in the hopes that once they hit rock bottom, they'll climb their way back up again. And that's the most you can do for yourself by putting up these boundaries and not giving your power away to those people who keep living rent-free in your head and worrying about them when it seems like they're not worrying about yourself. So why are you going and getting yourself all worked up worrying about them when they don't care? That it's something that I had to remind myself of, just recently. Why am I going to get carried away trying to worry about someone who obviously don't worry and care about themselves? It just seems like it's the wrong thought process to have. Of course, they would want me to get all upset and worked up worrying about them. But I think that's where I draw the line. It's like, no, not anymore. I can't do it. I'm tired. I'm fed up. I've had enough. So it's time for y'all to be fed up too. And the last one is solitude. So this, kind of comes to me like the retreat card. Being in solitude, taking your, peace, surrendering, being alone, being like the lone wolf, spending some time in Mother Nature, meditating, contemplating, taking a break from the world, disconnecting from the world even. Because as, the card that I pulled out to go with it says, life can be hard and life can be wonderful. Which will you focus on? And I feel like Spirit wants you to focus on the parts of life that's wonderful, that brings you happiness. So you don't always feel a need to go and retreat, to be in solitude, to isolate yourself, just to get away from it or to recharge because someone just took all your energy out of you. Don't do that. Take your power back again. Stop giving away your power. Put up these boundaries, beautiful people. Only you can do it. Nobody else can do it but you. So stand in that. Stay true to it. And then the angel card I pulled for y'all tonight is Sandalphon. And it says, the time is now. It says, this is a moment of acceleration. Go for it. Don't hold back. Proceed. All your hard work, focus, prayers, and intentions have led you to this pivotal moment. Any hesitation you may be experiencing is just a sign that you are on the verge of something wonderful. This is the time for you to surmount your fears once and for all. Stand in your power. Angels have your back. I can't make this up, beautiful people. Like, stand in your power. Stop giving your power away. And the positive affirmation is, I trust when the universe says yes. I trust when the universe says yes. So trust in the universe, beautiful people. Whoa. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people. For the general collective reading, again, take what resonates, and leave behind the rest. If something doesn't fit, please don't force it to fit, y'all. Thank you for being here with me tonight. Very true, Lily Hillis. Bob, I think it's a matter of perception, baby. You know, I mean, baby, would you call me spiritual if you didn't know I was spiritual? Like, let's just say I didn't have my cross around my neck. I mean, well, then again, does me wearing my cross and me being a Christian, does that make me spiritual? I guess it depends on your perception, on your perspective, your belief. I don't necessarily think it makes you necessarily spiritual, but that's me. Hi, George. Hi, Sue. Oh, that's wonderful, Sue. I know you'd be excited to be back home, girlfriend. You'll be closer to me then. Even though I think it's like what? I looked it up. To get across the states, because I'm on the South Carolina side of Georgia. Ooh. I want to say it was 5 hours. I want to say. And I only know that because I looked it up recently because, oh, what's her name? She's been in here. I can't think of her name. But she's here in Georgia and she was going to come see me, but I told her I'd meet her like halfway. I agree, Bob. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Lily Hillis. And y'all are welcome. Okay. Do you not have to be spiritual to believe in spirit? I mean, you know, I guess it just depends on how you look at it, baby, because spirit's going to mean something different to everyone. You know, when I say spirits, you know, the divine, some would call spirit God, or if they, you know, worship a different god, deity, they call them by a different name. But spirit also for me is my spirit guides, my guardian angels, and my passed over loved ones. So, depends on your definition of spirit. So, like when I come on here and I open that channel to getting messages for y'all, when I, you know, ask spirit, you know, to show me something, let me know. It's not just one person, it's a group of them working with me. So it just depends, baby, on your definition. Oh, it's wonderful to see you too, Sue. Shanzay, no, it's not free, honey. I do paid readings. The only free reading I do is the General Collective, which I just got done doing. Ouch. Dang. What time did I end the stream at? Was it like 7:30? I hope it's not that time again. Hi, Chief. How you doing, baby? A lot of reflecting, huh, Chief? I was that accurate. Is that right, baby? Well, I'm glad it helped you, baby. And you're welcome. I was more than happy to do it for you. It was an honor, Chief. I hope it really helped you, honey. I know there was a lot of information in it. All right, Lily Hillis. Well, thank you for stopping in, beautiful. Enjoy your meditation and enjoy your lucid travel. Be safe, even in the astral realm. You know to be safe. Sweet dreams, honey. Hi, Parker. What, you leaving, Parker? Oh, okay. I was just checking, baby. Yeah, my back's acting up, baby. I'm gonna have to stand up for a minute. What did y'all think of the decks I used tonight? They were a little bit darker. I'm happy you stopped in, baby. Oh, you know what it is? I didn't take my other medicine. That's what I need to grab. So funny. Drew Peanuts. Drew Peanuts. You must have a pea brain. You must have a pea-sized brain. I can only assume. You know. Since you seem to think that I'm a trans woman, which is just so freaking funny. The fact that you would come in and insult someone like me, I mean, you know, speaks volumes about who you are. That you project your negativity onto people like me, and it just doesn't work. Because I eat people like you, not just for breakfast. You know, y'all are just like a little nibble snack for me. Because you see, I'm not that type of woman, and I'm a natural born woman. One you would never know how to handle. You wouldn't know how to caress me right. Let alone to figure out even where to look to find out if I'm real or not. And I can guarantee you, I'm 100% real. I'm the type of woman you don't get but one shot with in life. And you're just mad because women like me have done nothing but turned you down and rejected you throughout your life. Why? Because we know we deserve better. Because we know you don't hold a candle standing next to us. And I'm sure, you know, You're probably pissed off too because you've probably been abused, got used up by a woman who broke your heart. So naturally, you would hate women like me, thinking it's my fault. So instead of holding the person accountable who hurt you, you just want to hold the whole society of women accountable, which, you know, that's a whole nother thing, which gives me like, yeah, narcissist, creeper vibes type. Um, the world don't evolve around you. Let's be clear about that. And again, I'd be mad too if I was you. If I had to live with my parents because I couldn't afford to have my own place, yeah, I'd be mad too. I'm sure your mommy's looking for you. She probably needs to lock you back up in your cage where you belong. It's okay, Moonchild. They are, Lynn. And they want to come in here and start drama nonsense. And normally I'd just ignore them, but there's just sometimes I just can't. So I had to put him in his place. Put him back in the basement where he belongs. Want to come here and act like a fool. Yep. Miss Amanda's going to treat you like the fool that you are. That's great to hear, Chief. You've been spending more time outdoors. I'm happy to hear it, baby. Hello, Manzar. Ahmed. I'm Gravy. How you doing? You're from Pakistan, huh? Well, it's nice to meet you, honey. So y'all want to hear something funny? Y'all remember Inferno? This is the deck he got me. It's the Horror Tarot. So this is one of the decks I used. It just seemed to go better with the energy I was feeling at the time. Oh, Moonchild. Well, I'm glad it was, sweetheart. Did you enjoy your nap? Judicial person. I can only assume that you're from another country, because I would hate to know that you're an American or from the western part of the world. Because western part of the world, we normally acknowledge people. We normally say hello, how you doing, that kind of thing. Yeah, you didn't do that. Oh, and let's see. You forgot your manners too. Say please, thank you. That's just very, it's not even a matter of being disrespectful anymore. It's kind of tasteless, to be honest. Shows less class, in my opinion. Definitely doesn't show that you value what someone like me does. But with that being said, my energy isn't for free. You want a reading from me? It's $30 US. No. Well, Moonchild, well, I hope you have a good meal tomorrow, girlfriend. You deserve it. I'm sorry to hear that, Gerald. I'm sending you healing love and light. Of course, the perverts want to come here and act a fool. Let's see. I don't know what your name is, but I always love when the divine's right on time for you perverts and trolls. Because this card just popped out. I just love it when divine's right on time for me. Always has perfect timing. This is what divine has to say to you tonight. For all you perverts and trolls. Oh, and let me not forget, because, some of my subscribers like this too. Especially since you want me to stand up. Yeah, I'll stand up. I got my pickle stabbers here. And, though they give me height and, make me feel sexy and all that good stuff. Yeah, I hear they're pretty painful to the family jewels. So, you may want to, reconsider your comment next time. Hello, Peter. Oh, I can't do vegan. I have to have a steak, baby. Yeah, the good old pickle stabbers. Isn't that what you call them, Chief? TD, you are right about that. There are some of those out there who do enjoy pain that way, but yeah, Then again, I don't think they would enjoy it from me, though. I agree, Diane, but the perverts are coming out early tonight, sweetheart, so, you know. Nope. Some of them don't know how to talk to a lady. They surely have no respect. So, I gotta let them know who's boss here. Someone tell me they want me to stand up. Yeah, I'll stand up all right. Just making a comment, not volunteering. Well, thank you for clarifying that, TD. Oh, I agree, Sue. But you know, they like to come on here because they couldn't handle talking to a woman like me in public. You know, they have to sit behind a screen instead where it's safe and secure and nobody can see them. For them to act a fool. I think they overcome that. A woman who's missing her marbles would give them the time of day. That kind of thing. Because a woman in her right mind wouldn't give them the time of day. Talking that way, thinking that way, and acting that way. Yeah, Peter, you're probably right about that too. Most of them are. So, you know, I'll just let them be. They're going to sit there all by them lonesome, looking like a fool. The issue is that they have the job and money, but the women still don't want them. Is that right, TD? I mean, you know, TD, I don't know what to tell you. I must attract people with something I got. I mean, you know, I think some of these guys would still come on here just to talk to any woman because they just don't have the courage to talk to a single woman, period, on public. But especially that way, of all ways. But, you know. Well, TD, I don't know what to tell you, baby. Because if they have the job and the money, I'm trying to figure out how they're not able to get a good lady. But I don't know. Exactly, Chief. You're going to sing karaoke? Well, have fun, Peter. Sing a song for me. Well, TD, I don't know what to tell you, baby. That one guy, I mean, you walked in behind a conversation that you have no idea what we are discussing. Just so you know. Amen, Chief. But some seem to forget that, though. The man is running away. Timothy, I don't know who you're calling dude, but I'm not a dude. Let's get that straight. You know, come to me correct, and you get the dreamy, soft mermaid. But come to me incorrect, and you get bit by the shark, and you don't want the shark. Moonshine. Where's the cliff? What, to go throw him over? Y'all are funny. Yep, Diane is pretty good with some tools. I can use some tools myself. You're used to the abuse, Bob. Okay, baby, I will. I know, Bob. I'm still waiting for that picture, baby, of you in your high heels. I want to see. I may want to borrow you some of your shoes, baby. What size shoe are you? Oh, thank you, Sue. You know, I think I'm a size 7. Hey, I love high heels. As long as they're made well. I used to have some nice tools. I don't know what happened to them, though. Y'all are funny. I don't know where where this stinking fly came from, but it's getting on my nerves. We need a Bob calendar. Hey, Bob. The ladies want a calendar of you, baby. You gonna give the ladies a shoe show, Bob? I can dig it. I would pay for the calendar, Bob, if you want to share those pictures with me, baby. But I want the shoes, though. Are y'all gonna behave while I step out for a minute? I don't know. Alright, I'll be back in a minute, y'all. I gotta grab some medicine. Oh, Lord. Are we talking about blow-up dolls now? Good night, Lynn. Happy Easter to you too, honey. Y'all saw an orb. Thank you, honey. Well, Bob, I'm still waiting for my picture of you in your high heels, baby. I just want to know if I can borrow them. Thank you, Sunny Lynn. What did they say to you, baby? No, I didn't do nothing. I mean, you know, I'm just waiting for the shoe show. That's all I'm waiting for, Bob. Hello, Aunt Kit. I just want to know if you got some pretty heels, Bob, that I can borrow, baby. I mean, someone mentioned a calendar. I mean, you know. You gonna give us a calendar, baby, of yourself in some Speedos with some heels? Or are you gonna wear a thong, baby? Oh, we're just talking about Bob with his shoe show. Wearing some high heels for a calendar that he's gonna make me and who was it that asked for it? I think it was Sunnyland. Was it Sunnyland? Or was it Moonchild? It was someone. That'd be funny. I'm just waiting. I want to see the Speedo. Unless you're going to wear a thong for us, Bob. Ankit Kumar, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Some voice is coming. I don't know what you're talking about. No, not the feet thongs, Bob. You know, the, like the G-string bikini thongs. And I almost said something, and never mind. I would really get the trolls going. Oh, your blow-up dolls using those? Darn. Well, you can always remove them off the doll, baby. Try them on. Us ladies want to see. Just please don't go shaving your legs, baby. I don't know, baby. Are you one of them, Bob? You're calling the mods the trolls, like you're a mod too, baby. I guess that makes me boss, huh? Where did Gina go? Is that right? Well, you know. You know, Bob, I was only talking about, you know, one with you, baby. Hello, Jakara. I'm Gravy, and yourself? I mean, what, me being a calendar? No, no, no. The Empress ain't going in no calendar. Yep. Guess what? It's too early for that. No, I'm happy to hear that, Chikara. Hello, Elvis. You know, Adam. Nope. I'm neither. I'm a woman. That's right, Chief. I'm good, Elvis. How are you doing? Well, Chikara, if you want a personal reading from me, honey, it's $30 US. No. Yeah, I saw what you said, Adam. But, you know, even being called through that, it just doesn't roll well with me. God bless you too, Chikara. You too, Adam. Yes, Sue. I haven't gotten to the memberships yet, honey. I need to. And I haven't yet, honey. I was hoping to have it up and running by the end of this month, but it doesn't look like I'm going to meet that deadline, so... Well, you know what, Woody? Teddy don't dance for nobody. So, and you'd have to cough up the money if you really want him to get up and move. Hello, Anikikos. Good evening, Joel. How you doing? You're welcome, Sue. I'm gonna try and get it up soon, Sue, because, I want to get that going. Because it'll probably cut down on my streaming time. Because I'll probably do more membership streams then once I do get it started. And it may possibly even change some of the times I stream. I have to wait and see. But I'm still trying to figure out what exactly I'm going to offer with the memberships and at what price points I'm going to do it at. So, where certain price points will get certain perks and so forth. Alice, why are you saying that, sweetheart? Why are you saying check it for a nanny cam? Oh, I'm sorry your belly hurts, Bob. No, that's interesting. Oh, I see he's poking fun. You know, Bob, I might have to put you in timeout, baby. That'll be awesome, Sue. I can't wait for you to be back home. I know you'll be more happy to be home. They started it. Oh, you poor baby. You know. You leaving, Judith? Why are you leaving, honey? What's wrong, Judith? Well, I appreciate you looking out for me, Alice. No, that bear doesn't have a cam in it. I've had that bear for, wow, 8 years, I want to say. No, it's been longer than that. I've had that bear, wow, has it been that long? About 10 years I've had him. And I've squeezed the life out of that bear. Oh, well, that's good, Moonchild. You know, Jesus Christ, you seem to not know how to take a hint. So, you know, especially the simple fact that, you want to come here and preach, but yet, let's see, yeah, you forget, obviously, a lot of what the Bible says. In fact, let's go back to the original teachings of Jesus, which is thou shalt not judge. How about the whole thing about, you know, Jesus wanted everyone to accept and love everyone. for who they are. And to have compassion, love, and kindness, and respect for one another. Oh, and let's see. I'm pretty positive. In fact, I'm about, yeah. Spirit just told me I would be correct in saying this, that I guarantee you I have a closer relationship with God than you do. You know, that apparently I must be doing something right. You know, because see, God just don't send angels to anybody. So, and I just happen to be a person where God has sent angels to me a few times. In fact, I just had angels in my office about a month ago. So, you know, apparently I'm not doing anything wrong. Oh, and let's see. There is that one verse in the Bible. What is it? Oh, 1 Corinthians 12. That goes from verse 10 to 15 that talks about the holy gifts that God gives and grants all of us. Some of us have one gift. Others of us have more than one gift. Guess what gift God gave me? The discernment of spirit and the discernment of knowledge. So, I suggest you leave before my mods throw you out. Oh, and let's see. You come back again, well, we'll just block you, and then I'm just going to report you for harassment. So don't come back. Because I don't appreciate anybody coming here and preaching to anybody. And I'm a Christian woman. So understand me. See, I practice the true teachings of Jesus. That you love and accept everyone, no matter their faith, no matter their culture. Understand me clearly. You're not welcomed. And you know, if you really wanted to act on God's behalf, you wouldn't be going around preaching, trying to shove your beliefs down other people's throats. Especially when it wasn't asked for. You came into my channel, my stream. Let's not forget that. I didn't come barking up your tree. So don't come into my territory. You know what, Jay? I don't need nobody to save my soul. My soul's already saved. Thank you very much. Try again. Now get out. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think so. That's another one that needs to be blocked. That nonsense. I can't stand people. Want to come here and preach. And call me a demon. Yeah. Yep, you forgot the other verse in the Bible that says, thou shalt not judge. Thank you, Alice. Hi, Brian Stowe. Well, I appreciate you, honey. Thank you. And welcome. Yep. Bye-bye. See you, bye. Actually, thank you, Alexis, for defending me, sweetheart. It's always interesting to me how people want to come here and, you know, throw stones when that's pretty much what the Bible also talks about too. Thou shalt not throw stones. But, you know, they forget that verse too. Plus, you know, what they don't know is I have a blessed rosary that I'm looking at right now that hangs above my camera. You know, beautiful, I normally don't. I normally put them out and ignore them. But there's just sometimes that they need to be addressed. But, you know, they'll never understand what it's like for someone like me, you, the rest of us who are here, who, you know, are spiritual and believe in a God or a deity, to understand how we've been touched in a different way that's not evil or demonic like they like to say it is. Because what I still can't understand about people like that is, how do they go through and make these assumptions about, you know, how do they think all these children like myself who weren't never around witchcraft, never around Satanism, nothing like that, as small children, but yet we wake up one day and we have psychic abilities we never asked for. But yeah, that's the work of the devil too, is what they say. But yet, have they ever had their own experiences with it? 9 times out of 10, no. So they can't ever understand from that point of view, or even have the angelic experiences that I've had. And, you know, if they were to believe in anything about demonic and demons, they would know that one clear sign of a demon would be to smell sulfur. Because, see, demons can't hide their stench. But all the Bible thumpers seem to forget that part. I haven't. Y'all are funny. And no, I don't speak Spanish. I only speak English. So, and I think, you know, the other part that always bothers me is, you know, when we talk about demons, you know, demons are known for creating misery, chaos, pain, anger, suffering. They're not for wanting to bring comfort, love, warmth, serenity, peace, healing, none of that. And yet there's so many people like myself who have had experiences with the spirit world where we just happen to be blessed to have experienced seeing both spirits and hearing them speak to us. And if we were to go as far back as when I was a child, well, let's see. I'm 44, and I started having my experiences when I was 6, 7 years old. Yeah, I just don't think a demon would wait over 30 years for my soul, you know, to take control of me, we'll say. And the fact that, like I said, I've had experiences where I've had my own loved ones come and speak to me who have been, passed during a time when I needed to hear from them, when I needed that healing. I needed that reassurance that they are still there, they're still around. So, but it's like people seem to forget that part. Yes, Alexis Martinez, I do. I have seen that movie, honey. So, it's always interesting to me. And because I've had my angel experiences, right after I had the very first one, it was such a profound experience that I even questioned myself at first, right after it happened, if I was losing it. But I knew better I wasn't. And after spending some time thinking about it, replaying the events in my head of what happened that day, which I'll share that experience when the time's right, when the divine tells me it's the right time to share it. That I would have at least, thought about everything and went down to a church right by my house and walked in there. Never been in this church before, but something told me to go in there and have a talk with them. And so I did. And shared with them my personal experience with the angel that I had. And I happened to sit down with 3 pastors of this church who didn't know me, never seen me before, never saw them before. And all 3 of them believed me. Not only did they believe me, but they could give me an answer as to why I had the angel experience. And they knew I wasn't crazy. And they made that clear too. So once I shared with them my angel experience, they told me they had an answer for me as to why I had it. And so naturally, that's when they pulled out the Bible and turned to 1 Corinthians 12, or no, 1 Corinthians 10 or 12. And it goes all the way to verse 15, I think, where it talks about the holy gifts that God gives to each and every single one of us. And according to them, in their mind, I have the gift discernment of spirit. And so they wanted to know for sure if their theory was right. And so they asked me if I would take a test to prove one way or another if their theory was right. So, naturally, I didn't hesitate. I wanted to know too. So I took the test and they came back and they told me, yes, you have both the gift of discernment of spirit and you have the gift of knowledge. And they told me that discernment of spirit meant that I could look at anyone and I would know if that person's good or evil. Just I would know. Without a hesitation, I would know. And they also told me it gave me the ability to know when a person of the cloth is preaching the true word of God or not. And last but not least, it also gave me the ability to be able to see in the spirit world, to be able to see both angels and even the fallen ones, which is where my angel experience came from. They said that's why I had that angel experience, and they told me to not worry, that, it's a beautiful blessing, it's a gift from God, and that I probably would end up having more. Um, and I probably will end up facing a demon one day. And I told them, well, I hope I don't see no demon, but if it happens, it happens. Yeah, and it wasn't that long after that that I would come face to face with one. But thankfully, I knew right away, like they told me I would know. And because I knew it was a demon that was trying to seduce me in my sleep, I called out to Jesus and I rebuked it in Jesus Christ's name. And as soon as I did, I was released from the dream and I was safe. So it's always interesting to me when people say that. Yeah. Yeah, that's another word for it. But I knew right away that's what it was. And it was grotesque looking. Not something I ever want to see again, I can promise you that. So, but there's always going to be the people out there who always doubt my beliefs because they're naturally going to be like, well, out of jealousy or envy, want to know why was I the one that was able to see and encounter angels when, they haven't. And if they're more committed to God, Jesus, the church, or whatever, why would I be given this wonderful gift? So I can understand why in some regard they would react that way. But in others, they would say to me about, oh, well, no, you didn't see an actual holy angel. That was a fallen angel. And of course, I'm going to say that too for some of the same reasons. And that I can normally pick up on the reasons behind why people say what they say. But, they can believe whatever they want. I didn't ask for it to happen. I just know it did. And like I said, it was a very powerful moment in my life, one I'll never forget, and one that I can't put into words. That feeling, all the wonderful feelings I had. The only thing I could explain is, to sum it up, is I felt like I was in heaven. Everything you would want, hope, believe heaven feels like, I felt that day. Having that angel stand before me. And it was incredible. So, yeah, some of them do. And this is true, Alice. I agree with you, honey. And that's why I normally block them out, And I pray for them. And all I can do is pray for them and send them away with love and light. And hope that one day maybe God will give them that opportunity to see and experience what I've been able to see and experience. But if it doesn't happen, there's nothing I can do, you know. it's like, I say to people, don't, hate the messenger. I didn't ask for it to happen. It just did. For what reasons? You know, I do have an inkling of what one of the reasons is. And when that day comes that the divine tells me it's time to share it, I will. But, one of my mods in here, if he's here right now, I'm not sure. We talk a lot on video chat after, when I'm not streaming. He helps me a lot, watches out for me. And he has said there's been many times where we've been talking and he can look in the video, watch me on screen, just like y'all are doing right now. And behind me, he says the whole room will light up. It'll glow, is what he has said. And what's crazy is a couple of times that I've spoken to him by video chat in this same office, and this has happened in recent months, like in the last couple months, I saw angel wings over here right in front of my closet door. Bright gold. Couldn't believe what I saw, but I know what I saw. And it happened on 2 different occasions within that week time frame. And both times I was on the phone, video chat with the same person. So he got to see my reaction to it all. Oh, you are here, eternal light. So, it's a blessing that at least he's been able to experience and see some of the energy that goes on in my office. And he would tell you firsthand, he knows it's not evil. Hi, Paul. So it's always interesting. I try and have compassion for people who don't believe in people like me. I try and see it from their standpoint of, I can't get mad at them for not being able to understand or believe in someone like me, knowing full well that they haven't had my experiences to understand, so they can't understand it. So I do keep that in mind. I think probably some of the trouble I run into, though, is the people who don't even have a little bit of an open mind to it. They only want to believe one way, and that's the only way. And what, also bothers me sometimes is how they want to stick to the Bible, but yet the Vatican withheld parts of the Bible, like the Book of Enoch, the Dead Sea Scrolls. So it always troubles me when they want to say, well, here's the whole Bible. This is the truth. Okay. I'm not saying that there's not parts in the Bible that aren't true. That's not what I'm saying. But it's not the whole truth. Because there's still portions of the Bible that's missing. But nobody wants to acknowledge that part of it. Or the whole thing about what I said about the portion in the Bible where I was told of my gift or gifts, the discernment of spirit. I didn't look that up. I didn't even know that those existed. I was told by a church that, so. Oh, you leaving, Alice? Well, you have a good night, sweetheart. Thank you for stopping in. It's 1 o'clock. Bob, you're a good clown too, baby. Just so you know. I know. Isn't that a shame, Bob? Beautiful people. Just so you know, Bob was kind enough to cover half of 2 readings, which means instead of paying $30, it would only be $15 for you. So, if you're interested, let me know. Hello, Zach. Zach, what do you mean? What do I do? I'm a psychic tarot reader. I have no idea what movie y'all are talking about. Apparently you do, though, my beautiful soul sister Diane, my other ninja. Hello, Matthew. Oh, that's sweet of you, Rafaela. Huh, I've never heard of it, Zach. I guess I'll have to look into that. Welcome back, beautiful Gina. I was wondering where you went off to, honey. No, thank you, Chief. You're so sweet, baby. You're an amazing guy, too, Chief. always love having you here. Matthew, what do you mean? How do I start my readings? Oh, okay, honey. Yeah, that's right. You did say that. Yeah, we do miss you, Chief, when you're not here, baby. Eternal, thank you for the videos, baby. I can't listen to them right now, but I will later. Oh, you're not saying anything? Okay. I got you. Alright. Well, thank you for sending them to me. The movie is called A Dark Song. I've never heard of it. What's the movie about, honey? I know, Bob. I didn't get a hug either, baby. Welcome back, Debs. I mean, that's just not nice, Bob. Where's the love, baby? Okay, I'll pull it up. A Dark Song. This sounds interesting. I don't ever get a chance to watch TV. I don't know, I guess I'll have to see if I can look that up on that Fire Stick or whatever. I don't even know what I have anymore. Hello, Roy Daly. I'm in the United States. Okay, honey. I gotcha. Aw, thank you, Bob. You're so sweet, baby. Okay, I'll look it up, honey. Thank you for a suggestion. Easter's at 1:30 for you. Oh, well, that's in 12 hours. Beautiful. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just staying here. Last year, I ended up going to church. Oh, yep. You don't know how to, see you, bye. Again. Don't have time for the nonsense. Hello, Bella. How you doing? That's funny, Bob. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. Let's see. Hi, one. And Billy Delowski. Yeah, you wouldn't be that lucky. And I would never be that desperate. Let's see. Because I'm a classy, sophisticated woman. And y'all are just a bunch of perverts. And you know, if you really want to find out, well, it's your funeral. That's all I can tell you. Because, you know, where is it? Ladies like myself love a nice pair of stilettos. You know, they're sexy. Makes us look good, taller, all those things. Makes a fashion statement too, but you know, don't get it twisted. It's not the only thing they're good for. You know, some of my friends like to call them pickle stabbers. So, I suggest you, protect your family jewels if you ever think you want to come this way. Because you won't make it. And let's see. Oh, I always love it when the divine's right on time. The divine must have known you perverts were going to show up. Because, you know, a card came out just for y'all. This is what divine has to say to y'all tonight. So, have a nice night. That's right. Come in here, act a fool. I'm going to treat you like a fool. Don't come in here and mess with me. See, they think I'm that naive, young, impressionable woman who's looking for attention. They don't realize that I got some spice to me. And I'm a lot older than they probably think I am. I don't take no nonsense. You know, Alexis, that came out of one of my Oracle decks. And I gotta tell you, when I got that deck that day, I sat there, you know, natural habit. When I get a new deck, I open it up and kind of browse through it real quick. And habit of mine is shuffling the deck, so I shuffled it a few times. And before I put it back in the box, I happened to look at the bottom, and that card was there. And I laughed. I said, oh my gosh, God, right on time. You knew exactly what I needed. So ever since then, I keep that card to the side just for those idiots that want to come in here and act a fool. Just for them. That's right, Debs. F around with me and find out. You know, because I can, you know, be the sweet tropical Hawaiian mermaid. Being the Pisces that I am, you know, if you come to me right, if you come to me correct, but you come to me incorrect, well, you know, you're going to get bit by the shark. And let's see. Yeah. I got a nasty bite, too. Oh. And I'm pretty good with a pull stick jabber, too. So, you may not want to come and even challenge me to pull either. Because I'm going to send you home packing. And I'm going to send you home with an empty wallet, too. So. Hello, Mrs. No, Gina, it's 4:20 over here, honey. You don't want to get bit by this shark. Promise you that. No need to be sorry, Gina. You're on the West Coast, and I know that. I'm on the East Coast. It's 1:30 in the morning, Easter Sunday now for me, for us that are on the Eastern Coast. So happy Easter to you too, Mrs. Too much meat. What's with the eyeballs? Because I'm pretty good with the pull stick, too. Yep. Which makes it 1:30 for me. I love these earrings until they get all tangled up. There. Happy Easter, Moonchild. Yeah, that's right. You're only an hour behind me. Yes, please don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button, beautiful people. And thank you for the heart emojis. Thank you, Alexis. It's very sweet of you, honey. Oh, my goodness. Hi, Fred. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. I need to pull up this new deck that I haven't had a chance to look at yet. While I'm sitting here with y'all. I did have another deck, but I don't see it over here. It must be on my shelf. Okay, Chief. Sounds good, baby. Oh, thank you, Aubrey. That's very sweet of you, honey. Well, hi, the room with TV. Oh, I'm sorry you got a fever, honey. I hope you feel better. Sending you healing love and light. Happy Easter to you. Well, Bob, I'm glad that you don't look at me as a witch or a demon then, baby. Hello, Jeff. How you doing? Welcome. And well, I know that, baby. I'm just saying. Because as you can see, baby, all these Bible thumpers come in here and want to call me a demon and a witch or something along those lines. So I'm thankful you are, baby. I'm just saying, I can't, I admire and respect you because you're a lot like me in that way, where you have an open mind. Hi, Projects. How you doing? Hi, Cicely. How you doing? Yes, it's been good, Cicely. Thank you for asking. I hope yours has been too, honey. I absolutely agree with you, Bob. Hello, De Jesus. Happy Easter to you too, honey. And Eternal Light has a different belief, which I respect his beliefs too. But what's so beautiful is we can also, even though I do respect his beliefs, doesn't mean I necessarily believe in everything he believes, and the same is true for me, though. No, there's nothing wrong with what Eternal Light believes and thinks. I agree. Hi, Eric. How you doing, baby? I look bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, huh? Well, thank you. Even Flux, it's $30 US for a reading, but someone was kind enough to gift half off. So instead of it being $30 US, if you're interested in paying for a reading, it would be $15 for you tonight. There's 2 of those. Oh, Amanda, why'd you do that? I'm not paying attention. I have such a habit of having a deck in my hand that I'm shuffling. Hi, Cynthia. Hi to you too, beautiful. Peace and love to you too. All right, beautiful people. And if you do it through PayPal or Zelle or Venmo, please select friends and family. Let me put this up now. Oh, even Flux, baby. I wish you would have not done that. Darn it. That's why I didn't want to enable that super chat crap. I always forget to mention that, not to do it that way. Even flux, yes, honey, because YouTube takes pretty much half of what you donate through that super chat. That's why I don't want anyone using it for readings. Hi, Cicely. Hello, Pat. Hi, 4748X. Well, good night to you too, baby. I didn't even know you were here. And thank you, De Jesus. Hello, Doiji. So, beautiful people, if any of y'all are here who want a reading, please listen to me carefully. Do not do the donation through YouTube. Do not do it through the super chat because YouTube takes 45% and I still have taxes to pay on it. So if you want a reading, you would have to make the donation through PayPal, Zelle, or Venmo. Yeah, YouTube takes a huge chunk, and I can't believe it. It's ridiculous. Even Flux, there should be like a comment section through PayPal. You can write it there if you want, and I'll see it. Okay, David, I got it, honey. Thank you. Even Flux. Gina, don't look at it that way, sweetheart. I mean, what you donated, I think was what, $10 total? So we'll just say I'll get $5 out of the 10 that you donated. And that's fine, honey. But yeah, YouTube takes 45% and I still have taxes on top of it to pay. So you might as well just say it's more than 50%, really. So, but I'm not going to tell people to not donate if that's the only way they can donate. Hi, beautiful spirit. Oh, I'm sorry, Gina. I didn't want it to upset you, honey. But yeah, just so you know. That's why I waited so long to monetize the channel because of that. And I didn't want to argue with people, you know, who wanted to donate that way for a reading. I was afraid I was going to run into problems. But yeah, it ticks me off that they take so much because they're already making money off of me just by me streaming. Jeremy, I'm in Georgia. I agree, Eric. It's insane, baby. Okay, I need to run to the restroom, y'all. I'll be right back. Forgive me. I don't think anyone's paid for a second reading, Bob. The only person who paid is, where did his name go? Even Flux. So I haven't gotten anything from anybody else, honey. So thank you again, Even Flux, for doing that. I appreciate that. Joy G, I'm confused. Who are you talking to about scent? I didn't say sent anything. Welcome back, Chief. Okay. You wanted to know. I saw it. Okay. So I want to do this spread for your question. And I need this. You got confused? Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, so there's still one 50% off reading available if someone wants it. Just make sure you send the $15 to Venmo, Zelle, or PayPal. Don't do it through the super chat, please. All right, show me. All right, Spirit. All right, Spirit. Whoa. You sent a payment, Debs? I haven't gotten it, honey. If you're being serious. Because Debs, you know the PayPal link is in the chat. New York Debs is trying to pay. So you sent one, Debs? Because I haven't gotten it, honey. Normally I get an email right away, Debs. Let me see. Let me see real quick, honey. No. I haven't received it yet, Debs. You may want to check it, honey. Make sure you send it to the link that Bob posted, which is the Tropical Empress. Debs, did you see my picture in the profile, honey? Because it should say Tropical Empress in Spirit. It should also say my name, which is Amanda, and the last name is Nakano. And my profile picture would be up. And you'll see me. I'm wearing a red top and I'm standing in front of a Christmas tree. Because I didn't get it, honey. Hello, Empress. Debs, send me the screenshot, honey. I want to see what you sent it to, because I think you sent it to somebody else, because I should have gotten it by now. I appreciate you too, Empress. Oh my goodness gracious. Debs, you don't look, I'm not saying you're lying, sweetheart. What I'm saying is I think you sent it to the wrong person. So send me the screenshot, honey, because I want to know what you sent it to. Because I haven't received it, beautiful. Because if I know for sure you sent it, it went through, and you sent it to the wrong person, then you need to contact PayPal to get your money back. So I want to see what you sent it to, beautiful. I'm trying to help you here. Please don't get upset. Don't lose it. It's okay. Breathe. I don't know, because I don't send anything, but let me see something. Because I don't send money. I don't know. Yes, even Flux. I'm sorry, honey. Hold on. Give me a minute, honey, because I'm trying to get this situated with someone else. Then contact PayPal, New York Debs, because it went to someone. It didn't come to me, beautiful. Get your money back. Tell them you sent it to the wrong person. Okay? Alright, let me get this reading going, sweetheart. Okay, Spirit. All right, let's see. And that is... Something real quick. All right, Spirit, show me. All right. Even flux. All right, this is what I have for you, baby. I show like in your relationship, the past has shown me that there's been a lot of conflict going on, arguing, where you and her have not been getting along. This is what this 501 is showing me. So I feel like it's created a lot of conflict. There's been a lot of disagreements, fighting, which has created a toxic environment. Here you are showing me yourself in this Prince of Cups energy that's showing me you're loving, nurturing, wanting to be there. But she's showing me that she's more of that independent, fiery energy with this Queen of Swords. And who's very strong, independent, strong-willed. You can even look at her as being stubborn. And I feel like she's also a type person who speaks with a lot of truth. That might come across as maybe a little brutal at times. Can be considered brutal, kind of cruel, which I feel like has created some of these problems in your relationship. That's the past. The present is telling me that it's going to take a lot of patience. Like, I feel like you're trying to have patience in this relationship right now. It's showing me that, where'd it go? Hold on. Like, I see you standing strong in this King of Pentacles energy. Someone who's like a leader. someone who's stable, secure, both financially. You got your, a good head on your shoulders. Um, you also are someone who could possibly even be like in a management role professionally, or even someone that I would see as like a business owner. Um, I feel like there's a lot of healing that needs to take place right now. Um, Even with you in this King of Pentacles energy right here, this is you, this being represented. I'm getting like the Star card, um, where there needs to be some loving grace here, um, healing. There needs to be even more reason to hope. I feel like there seems to be a disconnection with you and her in y'all's communication style is what I'm picking up. So either you're the type person who either listens, but when you listen to her, do you understand where she's coming from? Do you understand what she's saying? Or is it the type of thing where you take in the information, but you either don't understand or you don't agree with it? Which I could see why it would create these conflicts that y'all been having, because I feel like y'all haven't been getting along. And so I feel like there's gonna need to be more patience. I feel like y'all need to take a look at how y'all communicate with each other, because I feel like there's this huge disconnect where I feel like sometimes you're coming off a little too, I just heard overbearing. So I feel like she feels like you can be overbearing with her. I get the energy of someone that can be a little too pushy, um, even a little controlling. I don't know if that's been an issue. Um, I even possibly get like there's been some trust issues. I don't know if that's on your part or on her part, but I'm getting there's those two things that's causing this disconnection where you're questioning this relationship. I don't know if y'all are married, but I also get the Justice card here. And this is like telling me that either, things are going to be made fair, like you're trying to be fair, or she's trying to be fair to make this relationship work. It's just going to take time to allow karma and the universe to do its thing. Or this can also represent a legal matter or marriage, or y'all been talking about marriage. So this is the present energy I'm picking up here. Now, if I were to go into where she sits at, I feel like, she looks at the relationship overall, she's happy. I get the Nine of Cups here, which is all about happiness, dreams coming true. So I feel like she looks at you as the Nine of Cups. But there's a lot of worry. She's worried a lot. There's a lot that's weighing on her. I feel like there's possibly that lack of communication or the disconnection of the communication between you and her, like not understanding each other or not hearing each other out. Um, some of that, controllingness or the insecurities. The other word that Spirit put out there, overbearing. So it's stressing her out a lot, is what I'm getting. Um, and I don't know if you're honestly listening to her to understand where she's coming from and vice versa. It's not just one side, it's both of y'all need to not just listen to each other, but clearly understand each other. Um, Make sure that it's not just, you hear them out, but you comprehend and absorb what she's saying just as much she needs to absorb what you are saying to her, right or wrong. And this is what I'll tell you. I mean, I see that, this can be worked out. I feel like, she's trying to work out her issues with you. Um, I feel like she does feel like this is a relationship worth saving. Um, and I do see, she feels like, you know, she sees a future in it. I do get that from this too, with the six of, or with, yeah, the Six of Wands. This is telling me that. This is all about success and victory. Um, However, what I'll say to you is there's some denial here, because this is the future of the relationship. So here's the center. This is the Moon card. So there's something that you're not able to see, or she's not able to see, or it's both of y'all. And I feel like, again, it comes back to this. What this is, you know, the things y'all been arguing, fighting about. That's causing the conflict. But I do see that there's a lot invested in this in the future. If you're willing to kind of look beyond the illusions, make sure you're being forthright with each other, being upfront, not hiding things from each other. Because the Moon card can also be a card of someone not being forthright, not telling the truth, being upfront, hiding things they shouldn't be hiding, being secretive, being sneaky even. But eventually, what's been in the dark eventually comes out into the light. So, but I see the Seven of Pentacles here is showing me that this relationship is well established. You and her have put the time and energy into building this relationship. And in the future, I see these seeds are planted. I feel like they will take root. I feel like it's going to grow. I feel like it will get better. If you're willing to be patient, give her, you know, what she's asking from you. And the same thing is true for her, you with her. You know, there has to be a compromise here. So you got to learn how to compromise, is what I'm getting. I do see victory here. I do get the World card, which is the last card. And this is telling me this will be successful if you're willing to work at it. And she's willing to put in the time and energy and effort into it too. Now, can I talk to you personally? On a personal note, my personal opinion and experience, what I try and tell people is you got to look at your relationship this way. Do you want to be right, or do you want to be happy? Okay, so these conflicts right here, whatever y'all are arguing about, do you have to be right, or do you want to be happy? Okay, sometimes it means having to be wrong for the sake of happiness. Okay, it doesn't mean that you win and she loses, or she loses and you win. You know who wins? Both of y'all, because y'all are still together. Y'all working it out. You know, you got to remember, in a relationship, especially if you're looking at it from a serious standpoint of a foundation of long-term marriage, you have to look at it that y'all are becoming one, and y'all need to act as one solid foundation, not two separate individuals, but one. Okay. And so working as one, you got to also remember you're both on the same team. You're not on two separate teams. You're supposed to be on the same team. So when you go through and you have fights, when you have disagreements, when you have arguments, you know, in those moments, especially when both people are fiery, when they get passionate, you know, the emotions, you know, get them, they get angry. You're not thinking about being on each other's team and acting as one team. You're fighting for yourselves, to where that's when things get said that, you know, people don't mean to say. You know, there's the regret of it, and that causes more problems. And that's when I try and tell people, you know, whenever you get into a fight or disagreement with your significant other, especially, I always advise people, come up with a code you and her can have, okay, like a password. So I'll give you an example. My keyword would be pool hall, because I'm a semi-professional billiards pool player. So whenever I've had conflicts, with my insignificant other, I will say pool hall. And what does that mean? That means he leaves me alone and I walk away. It means when, instead of us still bickering at each other and going at each other like almost like cutthroat, we separate ourselves and we go to separate parts of the house and we cool off and calm down. Okay? So it doesn't mean we keep doing this. It means we just got to take a break from each other so we can calm down and come back to the table when we're more calm, when we can think clearly, when our emotions aren't getting the best of us, when we're not sitting there trying to just defend ourselves. Okay? So I feel like that's something you may want to consider implementing to help your relationship, to help its future success. I also feel like, and that can create problems too, baby. But you know what, even Flux, if you want this relationship to work, you're going to have to be a little patient. There's an age difference. There's an age difference with me and my insignificant other. You want to know how big of an age difference? 19 years. I met him when I was 20. He was 39. I married him when I was 21. He was 40. And maybe because I was more mature for my age, at least that's what I got told. We rarely fought or argued up until the last 7 years. Then it's been a lot more arguments, but that's for different things. But, I had to explain to him the type of person I am, that I don't like to fight. I don't want to sit here and fight with anybody. But if you challenge me, understand me, I'm cutthroat. And I know this. So I know how hurtful my words can be. So I always tell people, you got to let me walk away. Especially when I start cursing. If I start dropping the F-bombs, you got to let me walk away. Otherwise, I'll say something that's going to hurt your feelings. And I'll make you feel like you're only a foot tall. And I don't want to be that way. So I had to figure out another way to get him to understand to leave me alone. Let me walk away so I don't do that. So with her, knowing the age difference, you're going to have to be patient. And I'm not saying, you can't be, but do you love her enough to give it a chance? You can win in this if you love her, if you really see a future with her, give it a shot. It might mean you may have to go to like some type of couples counseling to learn how to communicate, and the therapist there is going to be like the mediator. It's not going to be someone that's just going to be for her or for you. It's for couples, so they're neutral and they listen to both sides and try to figure out how to come together to compromise. So that might be something you can look at doing if you really want to save this relationship or you want it to succeed. I would try going down that road. Well, even Flux, baby, can you share with me, give me an example of your boundaries that you're saying she's not respecting, and then give me an idea of what her boundaries are that it's going the other way so I can understand this, so I can better give you an advice as a woman and someone who's older. I just turned 44, and I've been with my husband for over 20 years. So help me out here, baby, so I can help you better, look at this relationship that you have with her, especially if you love her. Love's always worth the fight. It's always worth the risk. And, I guess I'm the mushy, hopeless romantic that I believe in love. But, I had a wise woman tell me growing up that she'd rather go through and she would rather be in love and understand and know exactly what love feels like and take the chance of getting her heart broken than going throughout her life never ever knowing. Even if that meant she would already know that she would get her heart broken. To her, it was still worth the risk to have that type of true love, to feel it, even if it only lasted a short while. Okay, so she refuses to call you. Okay, even Flux. Like, are you expecting her to call you at a certain time? Or, is there amount of times per day you expect her to call you? Like, what is it exactly that you asked of her? And see, and here's the thing. There's a big difference between asking and telling. When you tell someone, when you're like demanding, like saying, oh, you better call me. You better call me when you get back to the hotel. You better call me when you get home. They're not going to do it. And I'll be the first to tell you, because if I got told that, I ain't calling you. You can kiss my ass, excuse my language. But that's my attitude. Now, if you ask me, if you say, baby, listen, I just want to hear how your trip's going. I want to know how your day's going. Can you please call me when you get back to the hotel when you have some free time? I just want to hear your voice. I miss you. You will get a completely different response from her. So understand, there's a way of how you communicate, even to a woman. You got to make a woman feel safe. You got to make her feel secure. You got to make her feel like you are the provider, the protector, and the one that's going to keep her heart safe. But be her soft place to fall to. So if you come off too aggressively, too strong, you're not going to get that softer side of her. She's going to run away from you. And it sounds like that's kind of like what she's doing. And I kind of don't blame her if I was you. She has a very Queen of Swords personality. Yeah, she reminds me a lot of me. So I do understand her in that way. And that's why I'm also giving this to you. You know, even Flux, if she comes from wealth, you can't expect her to expect anything less than that, baby. So if there's certain things she's asked of you that she expects as her man, you either step up or let her go. Because for me, understand me, I'm a lot like your girlfriend in many ways. And what I will tell you is this. I was raised to have high standards, have high expectations, to not settle. So I like expensive things too, okay? Like, I'm very much I'm a girly girl in a lot of ways, but I'm also a tomboy wrapped up in one. My girly girl ways, though, is my nails. I have long hair, I dress nice, I wear high heels, and I like diamond jewelry, for an example. And I'm not going to feel bad for liking those things. And um, I have some very, very expensive pieces of jewelry, in fact. And that's what I like. Well, and even Flux, you should feel proud that she chose you. And you know what I hear from you, baby? I hear insecurities. I hear lack of trust. And you're intimidated. You're intimidated by her wealth. You're intimidated by the fact that she is around all these rich guys who can steal her away, who could turn her away from you. Especially knowing that she's a beautiful woman, as you say, and I believe you. So you have to be more confident in yourself. And what I would tell you, baby, is you either step up and be willing to be the man she's looking for, that she expects you to be, or let her go. It's one or the other, baby. Um, because in order for a relationship to work, you both got to be on the same page, okay? So if her expectations are up here, like it is with me, I'm not coming down to meet you. You're going to have to step up to meet me, or you walk. Because I'm not accepting anything less. I refuse, and I won't. You know, um, that's not just the material side. Do I like expensive things? Yes. Um, but I'm a person, I need stability. I need security. Um, but I also want a man who's a gentleman, who knows how to treat a woman and sweep her off her feet type guy. So when it comes to your girlfriend, I would say you're not insecure about how busy her life is, but you're insecure. You're intimidated by the guys she comes around because you mentioned that. You fear one of these rich guys is going to turn her head. That's what you fear. So, um, my question to you is, when she doesn't call you, is it only while she's been on this trip to Europe, or is it that way when she's back home too? She is always busy. All right, baby, what is she busy doing? So when she's home, she doesn't call you then either? Okay, so when she is home, it's more consistent? Okay, baby, so take it as that then. You know, let her enjoy her trip. Just because she's not calling you all the time doesn't mean she isn't missing you. It doesn't mean she isn't thinking of you. She's just spending time with whoever. Like, does she go over there with family? Does she go with a group of friends? Like, why is she over there? And just respect that time that she has that time with her family. You know, I feel that sense of overbearing. That's why Spirit told me it feels overbearing to me. I think you need to give her some room. Just know that she's with her family. She's making, you know, that time top priority. And she'll be home, what, within a few weeks? Well, baby, like I'm telling you, give her some space. Allow her to enjoy this time with her family. Then if she returns home and she doesn't call you consistently, then I would have questions. Okay? But right now, I just feel like you need to respect the time she has with her family, because let me tell you something. When I go home to visit my family, oh, they hate it when I'm on that phone. They hate it. I hear about it all the time. And I haven't been home in years to see my family. But when I'm there, they didn't like it. They did not like the fact that I was on that phone when I was out with them, you know. And then if I would wait till we got back to the house and I'd go in the bedroom, they would still get upset with me for being on the phone. And that included me talking to my insignificant other. They still said, and they called me out on it 2 separate times, I remember. They said, Amanda, did you come here to spend time with us? Or did you just come here to talk to him on the phone? So I had to, and I realized what they were saying. I was there to spend time with them. I was only there with them for a week. That's short to where he gets me all the time. So I understood where they were coming from. So I feel like that's what you need to do, is have some understanding with her. She's with her family. She's making the most of the time. Maybe they're telling her, can you put that phone down? Can you focus your time and attention with us? We're only here for this amount of time. And give her that much. And then wait till she gets home and see how she reacts with you. That's what I would do. You think you have codependency issues? Yeah, baby, you sound a little clingy, a little needy, I will say. And that can create a problem, especially for someone like her. Because if it was me, it won't work for me. You can't smother me like that. You gotta allow me to breathe. You gotta allow me to be free. So, and that's great that, you feel very comfortable in this relationship. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing. But being comfortable, baby, sometimes that means she may not be able to talk to you all the time or when you want her to. And to demand that of her, that's just going to push her away, baby. It's not going to bring her towards you. She's going to want to run. Because if it was me, I'd be doing the same thing. And I'm just being honest with you, baby. I can't have someone constantly looking over my shoulder, feeling like they need to be connected to me by the hip, who's clingy with me. I need room to breathe, you know. With me, there's quality and there's quantity. And I will pick quality time over quantity. Okay, so understand, when I spend time with someone, I'm with you. You have my time, my attention. I'm not thinking of anyone else. I'm with you. Um, so the same thing is true when I'm with my family and with my friends. And so to always feel like you got to be with me or right next to me, you'll suffocate me and I'll run. And I don't like it. I don't like that clingy neediness like that. It doesn't mean I'm not affectionate, because I do love affection. But I can't have you underneath me 24/7. You'll drive me crazy. Baby, are y'all compatible? Based on what I'm seeing and just based off of what you're telling me, I don't know if I would necessarily say y'all are compatible, because y'all have two different relationship styles. Like I said, she sounds more like me, and you sound more like one of my exes. And please do not take this the wrong way, baby. I'm just trying to give you an understanding. I had an ex that I was actually engaged to, and we were in a long distance relationship. In fact, there was a 14-year age difference between us, and obviously our main connection was talking on the phone because we lived so far away from each other. There was 3,000 miles between us. And so I tried to talk to him as much as I could. But I had other responsibilities. I had to work, and I had to take care of my terminally ill mother. And I still needed to find time for myself, just to be by myself, not have to worry about anyone else, but really give time to myself. And so there were times that I can tell you I would go shoot pool, which is one of the things I do, and I would be with some friends. Well, he would call me on my cell phone. And because I'm with my friends, I'm not focused on him. I'm focused on my friends. He would keep calling my phone until I answered it. And as soon as I picked up the phone, finally, after I got tired of hearing my phone ring, I answered it. And he wanted to know, outright accused me of dating one of my friends because I was ignoring his phone calls, which is what I wasn't ignoring his phone calls because I'm dating someone. I was giving my full time and attention to my friends. So that, destroyed our relationship. I couldn't be in a relationship like that. I needed someone to trust me. I needed someone to respect the boundaries with a sense of respect my time with my loved ones that's outside of you. Okay? I give you my time and attention. I give you the quality time. You're the center of my attention when I'm with you. Now understand my family and my friends get the same thing from me. And I may not be looking at my phone or be worried about my phone or be worried about calling you or texting you or whatever. So, in fact, my phone, I always have it on silent. I never turn the volume up. I never hear it ring. It drives me nuts. So naturally, unless that phone's near me and I see it light up, you can call me and I may not even know you called me. And if I don't respond right away, that'd be one of the reasons why. Because it drives me crazy. I can't stand the sound of that stupid phone. So, but yes, you need to trust her. And that's going to take a lot from you to trust her. Well, baby, I feel like she's been thinking a lot about your expectations of her. That's what this Nine of Swords is telling me right here. She's really thinking about that. But it all comes down to how you react, your expectations, how you approach her with your issues with her not calling you. Even Flux, how long have you been seeing her? Yes, baby, you gotta trust her. Because if you don't trust her, there's nothing there, right? The relationship will fail if you can't trust her. You have to trust her. Otherwise, you act in that way, you will chase her away. I guarantee it. Because that's what my ex did. You can't be jealous with me like that. Especially in, what I do for a living, but also in my hobbies, my sports. I shoot billiards, pool, and I bowl. So yes, naturally, I'm going to be around guys all the time because of those two things. So you can't get that way with me. And if you do, you'll chase me away. So I get it's hard. And you know, Flux, I'll say this much to you too, baby. So 5 months. Just wait. Wait until she comes back from her trip and see if she acts differently. Especially if you back off of the demands of her constantly calling you. Okay? Um, I feel like she's happy with you because that's what this tells me. She is happy. Nine of Cups happy. And Spirit showing that this relationship is worth saving. Because here's the World card. This is victory, accomplishment, success. But it means you gotta come face those doubts, those trust issues with this Moon card. Influx, I get that too, baby. I mean, she is young. And, most 21-year-olds, they're not looking to necessarily be serious with anyone. Many times. Not all the time. There's the exception, because like me, I was already married at 21. So, I was over the partying and being free and all that. But, I mean, Flux, and that's beautiful. That she is the most beautiful woman you've ever seen. That's beautiful, baby. That's the way it's supposed to be. That tells me you're in love with her. You don't see anyone else but her. And that's a beautiful thing. Now, does she look at you the same way? And I see she sees happiness with you. But I'm not going to say she's looking at you that way. But at 21, she's still growing. She still has to experience life a little bit. So you got to allow her, you got to give her some leeway here and allow her to experience life a little bit. Does that mean she's necessarily ready for this relationship? Maybe not. But as I said again, it all is dependent on you too. How you treat her, how you approach it with your trust and trusting her. Because that's what it's going to come down to, baby. Trust is either going to make it or break it, baby. Yeah, I understand that. Influx, you may have to go through and talk to her about that. How, relationships usually are. But that would be another good way of going to a relationship therapist. So you want someone who is neutral, once again. Not someone who's going to take your side, but not someone who's going to take her side either. Someone who's in the middle, okay? Who can stay neutral. And allow that person to kind of explain how relationships typically are. To give her that understanding. And then once she has that, then, I would encourage her to talk to her friends, about their relationships, the ones that, that are serious and long term, to get their perspective, but also give her your perspective. Alexis, what is a beta? Can someone explain what a beta is to me? Because if we're talking about someone who's a simp, I will disagree. Because the kind of man I want is a simp. And I hate that word. It's a derogatory word to me. But I was raised differently too. You know, Flux, that's where I'm getting confused, baby. Like, you're saying you're confident, but then you're telling me some of the other issues, the problems you're having. You're having problems with her getting all dressed up, putting on makeup, knowing she's going to get the attention of other guys. Again, you're afraid someone else is going to steal her away from you. And you need to come to terms with that and face that, baby. Because that's pretty much what you're telling me in so many words. And you're going to have to learn how to deal with that, baby. Because if this relationship were to turn long-term, as far as, like, marriage, understand at some point in time, she's going to get dressed up, she's going to put on her makeup, and she's going to walk out that door. And she's going to have guys turning and looking at her. Be proud. Be proud that they look at your woman that way. But guess what? You're the one that she's going home to. Because here's the other lesson my parents taught me. Okay? My parents they were just very cool, outgoing. My mama didn't care that my daddy, on, rare occasion, if they had extra money, he would go to the strip club, okay? My mama didn't care. In fact, my mama trusted him so much that she would give him money to give to the ladies to get him a lap dance. That's how trusting my mama was of my daddy. And my mama also had said she wasn't worried about any of those ladies, no matter how beautiful they are. They would never get daddy to turn his head. She would never lose him. Because she knew at the end of the day, they can look at, my daddy all day long, and he was a nice looking man. But daddy was still going home with her. He was still coming home to her. And that's how she looked at it. And, I gotta tell you, Flux, yeah, baby, I mean, you're East Asian. Okay, baby, I have a better understanding. But, baby, you're gonna have to accept that. Okay, Flux. I don't know if you can see me if I were to stand up, but let me see. All right. Let me stand back. This is what I'm wearing, Flux. This is type of clothes I wear every day. I wear dress pants, I wear skirts, I wear dress shorts, dresses, blouses, and high heels. I walk out my door looking like this every day. Alright? And do I get guys who look at me? Yeah, I do. But you know, most of them are intimidated by me. They won't approach me. They'll just gawk at me and walk away. But even if the few were ever confident enough to approach me, I'm strong enough in myself to handle them and to tell them no. So, with the guys, you say it's protecting, baby. See, if drunk dudes are acting that way, they're going to act that way, and they're acting like a fool. The guys get physical. I mean, Flux, where do y'all live, baby? Because me, if a guy touches me, I'm not looking for a man to, protect me. I protect myself. Like, I have self-defense training. I also carry, a pocket knife, and I also have my CCW, which is a conceal and carry weapons permit. And I do carry a gun for protection, so I don't ever worry about that. Okay, so up there you can't have guns. Flux, what does your girlfriend do when these guys hit on her? Because some of that responsibility needs to come back to her. And listen to me, don't get it twisted. I'm not saying it's her fault for the way the guys are acting towards her. She's a beautiful woman. Naturally, guys are going to want to talk to her. But the difference of it is she telling these guys she's not interested? Is she standing up for herself, telling them to not touch her? That if they do, you know, she'll get the cops involved, that kind of thing. It's just when there's drinking involved where the guys get aggressive. Okay. But Flux, what I'm saying to you, baby, is yes, people are going to look at her. That's where you got to be confident. And yes, I get guys can be aggressive. And that's when I would tell them, guys, don't just hit them, baby. Okay, you need to go through and tell them they need to start acting correctly and respectful, or you're going to call the police. And that's how I would leave it. But you can't be mad at her for being a beautiful woman and wanting to dress nice and present herself like how I do. Okay, that's not her fault. That's one of the things that attracted you to her. It's because she's a beautiful woman. So understand it from that point of view too. You can't have it both ways. That's a double standard in itself. And that's going to create a lot of problems. And I think that's where you're not understanding is she can't control that she's beautiful. But what you want her to do is pretty much take her beautiful face and her body and cover her entire being up in like a parka. That's not going to work. She's a beautiful woman. She deserves to show herself off if that's how she feels. Okay? And you're going to have to be able to be strong enough to handle the pressure of what guys do and who want to act like a fool. And if they want to be aggressive, guess what? You call the police. Because again, like I'm telling you, I've experienced a lot of the same things. And I don't let those guys do that with me. So I get the bouncer involved. I get the security people involved, the manager. If my friends are with me, that doesn't fly with me. No. But baby, you know what? Flux, I think you're looking at it the wrong way again, baby. You might be right that she's immature. And maybe she's not ready for a relationship. But here's the thing. She's also only 21. So she needs time to grow. So expecting her to be in a serious relationship may not be the right thing just yet. But it doesn't mean that this relationship can't come around down the road if that's what you want. But it's up to you to make that decision. But again, like I said, if I was her, there would be a lot of problems. I would have a lot of problems with some of the things you've told me of how you act. Um, I mean, Flux, and yeah, there is that chance there's a chance that you walk away and yeah, she gets involved with someone else and then she gets married. There is that risk. You're right. So you got to decide now, what is it do you want? You know, you're either going to have to bite the bullet and spend time with her and trust her, be willing to compromise with her, but also give her a little bit of leeway because she is also only 21. So yeah, she is going to be immature. If she didn't have a life like mine, yeah, I expect her to be any typical 21-year-old. I wasn't your typical 21-year-old. I had to actually be shown what it was like a decade later in a friend that someone had pointed out to me. I mean, baby, it depends, Flux. I would have to spend a lot of time talking to you. Um, I would ask you, Flux, to come back and see me. I stream 5 nights a week, so um, I would need to know a lot more, baby, to kind of, give you that advice to understand. Um, it's just hard to do it all in one night with you, baby, because I got other people who are coming in who want to talk to me too, baby. Um, Flux, I would be worried. But I mean, what I mean by that is I'd be scared. I'd be worried that something happened as far as like a medical emergency of some type, or they broke down, that kind of thing. Um, that would be my concern. Would it, upset me, hurt me? Sure. But I wouldn't allow it to get to me because I would wait. If I couldn't reach them that night, I would wait until at least the next day and see if I hear from them yet. And if I haven't, especially if we're not living together, um, I would then try reaching out to them. Maybe, just call, leave them a voice message, and then text them so you know that whether they get the text or they get the voicemail. Just saying, listen, I thought you were going to call me last night. I never heard from you. I'm worried. Just please let me know you're okay. Can you please call me? That kind of thing. I wouldn't really lose it if I didn't hear from them. The only reason why I would be upset is because I'd be scared something bad happened to them. That's why. But outside of that, no, baby. And yeah, I understand that's not the case in your situation, baby. I'm just giving you an example, baby. But yeah, Flux, just, come and visit me. And kind of let me know what's going on. And I can share with you some advice here and there when I have a chance, baby. So, but I thank you, Flux, for being here, baby. I hope this reading's helped you. I hope it resonated with you. I truly hope that it provides some insight and the clarity into your burning questions you had. And I just want to say thank you so much for trusting me to read for you, baby. I appreciate you very much. Yes, baby. Try to be less controlling and more trusting. Give her the benefit of the doubt. I know that's hard to do, but yes, baby. And see what happens. Okay? So thank you so much again, baby, for your donation, for being here. I appreciate you so much. Okay, y'all. Like, I'm trying to, let me look at something. That is so sweet of you, honey. Okay. Moonchild, you still here, beautiful? I got your donation, and I'll mark it for Debs. Debs, are you still here, or did Debs leave, honey? I got it, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much, Moonchild, for paying for Debs. I greatly appreciate you, honey. Okay, I'll get Debs the next time she comes. I'll remember that. Thank you, honey. Okay, Cicely. Bob only provided 2 of them, and I already got 2 of them marked down, Cicely. Hi, Wonder Woman. That's pretty funny, honey. Okay, baby. Okay, y'all. Let's be clear, baby. Moonchild paid for Debs. The $15. I already have Moonchild's payments. So, and I already used one of the other readings earlier for Flux. So both of the half-off readings Bobby paid for, baby, have been accounted for now is what I'm getting at. So now, Danielle, you're funny. Okay, baby. Okay. I just want to make sure y'all understood what was going on, baby. So, okay. Let me step up for a minute, y'all. And let me stretch my back. I'll be back. Good morning, Sergeant Curtis. Happy Easter to you too, baby. All right, baby. Okay. Y'all are very sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Sunnyland. Oh, well. That's very sweet of you, Cicely. Good night, Moonchild. Sweet dreams to you, beautiful. Happy Easter to you too, honey. Thank you. Thank you for what you did, sweetheart. I will make sure Debs gets read the next time I see her. Okay, I need to cleanse this space because the energy feels off to me right now. I don't know about you, Eternal Light. Does the energy feel off to you? Because it feels wacky to me, baby, if you're still here. Oh, yes, Jiminy Crickets. And that's very sweet of you, baby. You and, Bob both. Eternal Light. Okay, Bob. Yeah, I got you, baby. Hi, Seiji. Hold on, I need to sort something out. Doiji, how do you know Eternal Light's been up for 21 hours? Yes, I celebrate Easter, beautiful. Damn it. Oh, there you are. You told him. Okay. Oh, alright, baby. No, that's funny. Okay, baby. No, Jiminy Crickets, I'm not, baby. I'm just gonna be working. That's all I'm doing today. Nope, I'm not going to my brother's. I'm streaming tonight. So I'll be sleeping when I'm done streaming, so I can stream tonight. Eternal Light. Baby, what does the energy feel like to you? Does it feel off to you? Because it feels off to me. Yeah, Jiminy Crickets, I'm not going to be seeing my family for Easter. I have to work, baby. Hi, Seiji. It feels off to you too, honey? Okay, so I gotta cleanse this space because it just feels off to me. Oh, nothing, Lady Freedom. Just the energy. I have to cleanse the space. I have to smudge my office. And I gotta reground myself. Hello, Mr. Bombastic. You're pumped, Eternal Light? Well, I'm glad you're pumped, baby. So, alright. Let me do something real quick. To my archangels, Metatron, Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, and Zachiel, I humbly ask for your service. I humbly ask that you step forward and you surround me. You help me cleanse this sacred space to remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies from my sacred space, from my energy, from my essence, from my streams, from my cards, from my readings, from my subscribers and viewers. Watch over us, protect us, and guide us. And help me remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies that may be lurking. Remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies. Remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove any and all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Allow love and light to shine through. Allow love and light to shine through. Allow love and light to shine through. And shall it be, and so it is. All right. And Sunnyland, that last reading, yeah, it was a lot beautiful. I was not expecting all that. Okay. Yeah, that's true too. Eternal light. I do know that about you too, baby. Y'all are both covered, honey. Thank you, honey. All right. So who wants to be first? Cicely or Freedom? Lady Freedom. Yes, baby, I got it. And thank y'all for doing that, for y'all's generosity. That's very sweet. Thank you. Means a lot to me, y'all. Okay. Lady Freedom, do you have a question, honey, or do you just want a general reading? Okay, beautiful. Bob, she sent 15. Swin, who are you talking to? If you're talking to me, you read me wrong. I could promise you that. Shouldn't go making assumptions of people. You know, there's some wise words that a wise man once told me. Never assume anything, because it does nothing but make a butthole out of you and I both. The only difference is sometimes you end up making a butthole of just yourself. Bob, what you sorry for, baby? I got it, baby. I'll get it all straight and figured out. Why do I feel like I'm off? My energy feels jacked. That's the best way I can explain it. Huh, Sunnyland? What? What do you mean, lost loved one? I'm confused. What am I missing here? Sunnyland, you're saying Lady Freedom. I'm confused. Like, okay. Right, I understand that. But what she asked me for is a general. So y'all are throwing me off when y'all are saying life partner, like lost loved one. I'm so... Okay, Sunnyland. Alright, I think I understand now. Yeah, because my energy feels jacked up. I can't explain it. Why? Lady Freedom, what's your partner's name, sweetheart? And, does your partner, by chance, die of, like, I don't know, did they die, like, in their sleep? Did they die by, like, they lost consciousness? Or, like, by some type of, drug or alcohol abuse? 'Cause I'm trying Hi, beautiful spirit. Okay, so he died possibly like by a stroke then? Alright, Chief. Thank you, baby. You too. I hope to see you tomorrow too, baby. Sweet dreams, Chief. Happy Easter to you, baby. Hi, Patrick. Okay, Gemini Crickets. You too. Happy Easter to you too, baby. See you later. Have a blessed day with your family. Okay. Okay. Eternal Light and Bob, gentlemen, let me straighten it out, okay? Because y'all gonna confuse me. Y'all keep talking about it. Oh my goodness. Okay, Lady Freedom. What ultimately did he die of, sweetheart, is what I'm trying to ask you, beautiful. I just need that clarity. I need to figure out what's going on. Did, like... Okay, beautiful. Lady Freedom, I'm so deeply sorry for your loss, honey. What I need to know is, did he, like, die? Did he lose consciousness? Did he die on life support? Did he have a heart attack? What was the final thing that ended his life? What was the cause? That's what I need to know. Hi, Ben. Bob, you can unhide Ben. He's been here before, baby. He's not being sarcastic or being a jerk. And Ben, the answer is no, baby. I'm trying to focus on our reading right now. I'm sorry, lady. Lady Freedom, I feel like right now, beautiful, you need to talk about this. You need to get it all out of your chest, because I can't seem to get to the direct cause of what took his life just yet. I'll just tell you this, lady. I feel dizzy. I feel fogged-like. I feel like I even have some type of head wound, like a headache, a stroke. I feel unbalanced. I feel off-centered, like I can't think clearly, like I can't ground myself. I feel like my equilibrium is off, okay? I feel unbalanced. So what I'm trying to figure out is if this is your partner that I'm picking up, is what I'm trying to get to, beautiful. To try and make sense of why I feel the way I feel right now. Because if this is your partner, then okay, then I can probably proceed. But if I'm not picking that up, then I gotta figure out what's causing my energy to be thrown off. And Bob, thank you for unhiding Ben Kern. And thank you for apologizing, baby. I appreciate you. No, honey, it's not that. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on with me, honey. In fact, I need Diane. Hi, my beautiful ninja. No, I don't feel alright. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with me. My equilibrium feels off. I mean, I feel like I got a migraine. I feel fuzzy. I feel fog-like. I don't have my clarity, if that makes any sense, but I feel off balance. And I'm trying to figure out what's the cause of it. The solar flares. Yeah, maybe. Yes, Buttercup, I'm an empath, among other things. And yes, I could pick up on passed over loved ones in that way. Yes, beautiful. I did a reading right before. Oh, okay. Well, that explains it then. Okay, that's what I needed to know. It was, on a love relationship, but it was a lot. It was something I was not expecting, at least. It sounds like, our soul sister figured out. Thank you. I needed to know. And hi, beautiful people that came in. I'm sorry I'm here. Just. Hi, Mick Adams. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you, honey. And I'm wishing you a wonderful Easter too, baby. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about too. Hi, Charbreaks. Nice seeing you too, honey. Oh, thank you, Mick Adams. Mm. Lady Freedom, don't blame yourself, honey, okay? Yep, I was thinking the same thing, beautiful. Yeah, yeah, 'cause I just can't do the reading right now. I just got drained. Hello, Ish. Yes, I see that, honey. 111 is a lucky number. Thank you. Yeah. You know, Lady Freedom, I'm really sorry for your loss, beautiful. I'm so deeply sorry. I'm sending you nothing but loving thoughts, light, prayers, energy, and comfort and healing right now. Knowing that this is very recent, so I know it's gonna hit you, and it's still hitting you like a ton of bricks. And it's understandable. Um, don't be hard on yourself. You can only do so much. Um, I want to read for you, beautiful, but I can't do it tonight. I just got drained. I can't take on any more of that energy. And please do not think it was you. It wasn't you that drained me. But I just been drained. That I can't think clearly. And I can't do a reading that way because I set myself up to get spiritually attacked. And I won't do that out of protection for both myself and for you and everyone else who's here. I'm gonna even have to shut the reading down. Or shut the stream down, I mean, because I can't take on any more energy. I'll have to come back tonight, y'all. I do have a stream set up tonight already. Depending on how much rest I get, depends on how early I'll be back. But at the minimum, I'll be back by 10 p.m. Eastern tonight. Sunday night, Eastern night. I'll try and come on sooner if I can. You know, please don't hold me to it. I will try my best, but I can't promise y'all anything. And hopefully by then, I'll have enough rest and my energy will balance out. So that way I could hopefully read for you, lady. I don't know if I'll be able to read on him. Okay, I don't know because it just happened. And there's certain laws, there's rules up in the spirit world that I may not be able to connect him. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But I will come back tonight and I will try and read on you in Sicily. If you're still here, beautiful, I hope to get to you too. So, I'm really sorry. I wasn't expecting to get drained this quickly and like this, so I greatly apologize, y'all. I was hoping to be on here a lot later with y'all. But my body won't let me do it. And I feel like I'm getting blocked spiritually now too. Correct, Lady Freedom. It's on Eastern time, beautiful. So 10 p.m. Eastern time. I have the stream already set, y'all. So if you are subscribed and you select the bell all, then you should get notified when I come online. So if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Don't forget to like. As I said again, I'll try and come on sooner, but I can't promise y'all anything. But at least I'll be back by 10 p.m. Eastern tonight. Again, beautiful people, I'm sorry. Like I said, I was not expecting to get drained, but my beautiful soul sister's right that I can't read on to crossed over loved ones when my energy's been drained out of me like this. It just creates too many dangers spiritually for me. and I won't do that. There's just too much risk in it. So I hope tonight I'll have enough energy and I'll be well rested to be able to do it then. In the meantime, beautiful people, I want to wish y'all, for those of y'all who celebrate Easter, I want to wish y'all a wonderful, happy Easter today. Wherever you are in the world, I hope it's a wonderful, happy, fulfilled, joyful day with your family, friends, and little ones. So enjoy y'all's time with y'all's family and friends. Be thinking about y'all. And I hope to see y'all tonight for another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot. So good night, beautiful people.